No, you don't. You're not about to mess this up for me. Not when I'm so close to power. You are not about to mess this up for me. I don't care if I have to edit the video and everything. I'm going to make sure that this gets out there. I had a feeling something like that might happen. Wow, did I put in the wrong description? I put in Horizon Forbidden West tags in there instead of the Elden Ring tags. What was I thinking? But good to have you back, Psycho. I'm pretty sure I lost quite a few people in the last one. Hopefully they'll come back. If not, then that's fine. Just love how it decided to, end right then and there. Hopefully I can resume the dialogue that this Jaren dude was having, so that you guys don't really miss out on what he was saying. I hope we can continue off from that point. Yo, welcome back, Godjiel. Sorry, the stream crashed. I'm streaming this through my PlayStation, and it just said, you know what? We're just going to end your stream right here for no apparent reason. I still don't know why it does that. Back, you killed big guy. Brandon? Yes, Brandon. Wait, Brandon, you weren't there when I took down Radon? There's a clip that Godjiel made of me taking down Radon. And I beat him in about 3 to 4 tries. And the last try took less than a minute for me to just completely demolish him. Let me see if I can continue the dialogue with him again.
Ah, well met.
There we go.
I hardly expected to see the champion of the festival here.
I don't want to miss it. I don't want you guys to miss any dialogue.
You didn't know Selin, did you? Well, whatever the case, she's dead now. Just put it behind you. She was known as the Graven Witch. Obsessed by the primeval current, countless sorcerers fell to her hand. The most dangerous mage in the entire history of Rhea Lucaria's academy. It is strange, though. The woman, she was like a husk. Her soul already fled. I suspect Selin lives on elsewhere. I'm sure she'll turn up eventually, in another body. A sickening thought, but one that won't stop gnawing at me. I suspect Selin lives on elsewhere. I'm sure she'll turn up eventually, in another body. A sickening thought, but one that won't stop gnawing at me.
Alright, so now we need to make our way to the Rhea Lucaria Grand Library. Which is the location of Renala. And take the exit to find an invasion or help sign on the floor. So, of course, obviously,
bringer of my death, you have my gratitude for freeing me from my shackles. And I will again. Join the sea, reflect on your mistake. Ah, my apprentice. You've saved my skin once again. Do you see this? The Queen of Caria is no more. With the bodies of Masters Azure and Lusat returned, the Academy can hone the primeval current, so that we, fallen children of the stars, shall beam with brilliance once again. My apprentice, will you stay with us, here at the Academy? Oh, I know it's not possible. You have your own calling, to be the next Elden Lord. But do think of me, of your teacher. On the eve of your crowning, you will always be my darling pupil. Rest assured that no, the entire Academy will swear allegiance to the new monarch, my apprentice. Become Elden Lord. Perhaps I'm jumping ahead, but here is a symbol of my allegiance and the Academy's.
Renala's gone. Where does she go? Glintstone Chris.
Do you recall what once I told you? That glintstone is the amber of the cosmos, and sorcery is the study of the stars and the life therein. When you become Elden Lord, please illuminate me. Lay bare the secrets of life which cause the Elden Ring. Next time, I will be your student.
Where's Renala, though?
Oh, one last thing. If you fail to claim your throne, you can always pay me a visit. Oh, don't fret. Even my dullest pupils will always have a place here.
Alright, there's nothing new we can learn. But, wait. Shard Spiral fires twin spiraling projectiles. Okay, I need to get that. Still doesn't explain where Renala went. Is she just gone from the game now? But now, since we completed this, we need to go back to where Master Lusat and Master Azure are. She said the queen was no more, so does she kill her? Oh, and apparently, the great rune of the unborn, I can't restore that. It's not like the others, so I can't restore it. Also, don't forget to mention helping Sorcerer Selin removes the ability to respec. You are wrong. After completed Selin source line, fast travel and return to library, Selin... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. We need to travel away from here. We need to leave. Hold on. Let's go to the Celia hideaway and make our way back to where the body of Lusat is. We'll get that, and then we'll come back to the library. Alright, run over here to Lusat, and he's gone, but in his place, all of his clothes! Lusat's glintstone crown, his robes, his manchettes, and his leg wraps. Which means it's time for a wardrobe change! And this has a lot better stuff that I can wear on it. Alright. Look at me. And you see my face sticking out near the bottom. But on top of that, I now have the Eye of Sauron as my headpiece. Don't I look nice? I look nice. These will be the robes that I wear. The robes of the Sorcerer Supreme. That is so cool. Yo, this is going to be the armor I wear from now on. There's another set of armor we can get our hands on as soon as we make our way out of here. So now we actually need to leave. I'm not worried about my runes. I'm not worried about my runes at all, and I'm already heading in the wrong direction. Hidden path, oh hidden path. Okay, so there's a way up there. I just need to figure out how. I wonder. Praise the light. Okay, it's bright here. Okay, so that's not a secret entrance. There has to be a way up there. Looked up, found where to find any and all the sombering smithing stone shards. Okay, so I need one to fully up. I need an ancient sombering smithing stone, or ancient dragon somber smithing stone, in order to upgrade Lusat's staff to the max. I know where one is. I just gotta get to it. Now, let me make my way out of this area. Let me figure out how to get out of this area. Celia hideaway. Let me go all the way down here. Like, how am I supposed to get up there? Enemy ahead. That's nice and all, but I can't even get up to him. Oh, you meant the bells to buy the stones from the round table don't know about the dragon stone. Oh, I've defeated... Here's the thing. The crystal enemies that I faced off against, a lot of them had some of the bells that I needed. Then be wary of scarlet rot. That's nice. I wonder. Hold on. I have the means of summoning help. Is there someone here? Because I have Furrow Calling Finger Remedy, reveals co-op and hostile summoning signs. I got 24 of these. I was helping out a lot of people. I wonder if there's anyone who could pop up here to give me a hand with these guys, because my spirit summons are not strong enough. And I don't have like some sort of giant spirit summon that can really help me out with this. Be wary of trio, by the way, striking required ahead. Like, I don't count on myself surviving this. I knew that was gonna get me. Yeah, I at least wanted to try. But we got the armor I wanted. Didn't travel to get my mimic summon after talking with Ronnie and Radon. I haven't. That's the way down. It is so dark in here. I haven't got the mimic yet. I'll work on it. I'll get it. We still got tons of places to explore. But for now, we're going to head all the way up to Sorcerer Azure. And get ourselves a little reward from there. Also, I'm going to mute my mic for a little while so that way I can focus on eating. So not only do we have Sorcerer Lusat's armor, but we also have Sorcerer Azure's armor as well. And they only had those upper 3 pieces. So now I can walk around looking like a glintstone sorcerer, or I could go around looking like Lusat. But I'm going to go around looking like Lusat because, come on, big giant headpiece. So now my sorcerer getup is complete. All that's left is just to get infinitely stronger and keep playing the game. But real quick, I'm going to take a little time to eat some food so that way it doesn't get too cold. It's still nice and hot, so I want to eat it right now. So while I'm doing so, talk amongst yourselves. I'll be back shortly. Sweet, free memory stone. Didn't know she had that, but I do now. And now we can slot one more bit of magic in along with Comet Azure. Sweet. You have to excuse me, I just wanted to test that out. Interesting magic. Ooh, I can't wait to use it against somebody.
Art thou now assured of thy want to be born anew? Be not alarmed, nor afeared. I would birth thee as a sweeting, fair and fine.
So whoever said in the comments of what I was looking at for respec and said that if you side with Selin and she outs Renala, then you lose the ability to respec, yeah, that's not the case here. Because Renala's still here. And if we come over here, pick up item, which is Glintstone Crown. Oh, this is Selin's, which means... Is this Selin?
My...
Yo, this is her. Who was it that said that they don't think this is going to end well? I think it was Julian in the last part of my stream. He said that it wasn't going to end well, and yeah. This is what Sorcerer Selin has become now. A mass of stone masks joined together with glintstone. This is what she's become now. So I guess Renala didn't take too well to her taking her place. And since she's the most powerful mage in all of the lands between, I wouldn't be surprised if she turned Selin into this for trying to usurp her stance here at the Grand Library here at Lucaria. She tried, because here's the thing, Selin tried to take over the academy and try to get rid of Renala. But I'm guessing Renala wasn't having none of that. And she says, nah, fam, you want to be here in the academy so badly. You want to show off with that big old crown of yours. Why don't you just become a floating mass of crowns for the rest of your days? Because she just did that. Now, let's see inventory. And go over to the helmet piece. One of the glintstone crowns bestowed upon Rhea Lucaria scholars whose pursuits were deemed worthy. This gentle-looking crown was granted to a scholar who excelled in her studies, which also merited the title of Witch, when this belongs to Sorcerer Caelid. And then if we look at all the stuff that we have here, we find out for Azure Glintstone Crown. Crown of Azure, primeval current sorcerer set with a prominent blue-green glintstone. This crown replaced Azure's brain and skull altogether, and now, removed from his body, it is all but dead. What power remains within raises the potency of Azure's primeval current sorceries at the cost of additional FP consumption. So, this increases my power, but it increases the additional FP consumed. That's fine, because the staff does that too. And both of these essentially say the same thing. What power remains inside of Lusat's Glintstone Crown raises the potency of Lusat's primeval current sorceries at the cost of additional FP consumption. So this crown enhances my magic. What about the robes? A robe reserved for Grand Masters at the Academy of Rhea Lucaria, corroded by blue glintstones. Since the Grand Masters Azure and Lusat were driven from the Academy, no one has achieved their formerly held rank. Until now. That now belongs to me. And then we have Azure with corroded by blue-green sorceries, and it's just, they both have the same description, they just have different glintstones on them. And here, manchettes were corroded, I hope I'm saying that first word right, corroded by blue-green glintstones, worn by Azure, primeval current sorcerer. Azure had reached a near inorganic state. And then it says the same thing for Lusat as well. And then old sorcerer's leg wraps, ragged waistcloth that extends to the thighs, commonly among old-fashioned sorcerers. So if we go right here to the Grave School Talisman, it raises the potencies of sorceries, and there's another called the Great Grave School Talisman that enhances this even more, and it's out there in the world somewhere, I just gotta find it. Hold up. Have I really been running around here, and I haven't had my additional golden scarab on? You mean I took down Radon and I didn't get no boosted runes from him? At least I don't fat roll, so that's all that really matters at the end of the day. Okay, so we did not lose out on being able to respec as I originally thought. We have by far the best looking mage armor from the entire game. At least in my opinion. And now it's time to go traveling and see what we can see out there in the world. Actually, you know what? Let me find out where this mimic is. Mimic Tier Ashes. Alright. In Knight's Sacred Ground. Behind an imp statue. Where's Knight's Sacred Ground? Let's find out where this is so I can get it. Oh, found in Nokron, Eternal City. Okay. Nokron, Eternal City. So the question is, how do I get to Nokron? Can we reach these by jumping down the ruins from the Ancestral Woods, Site of Grace? Ancestral Woods. Where's the Ancestral Woods? Dragon Barrel Fork, Dragon Barrel West, Lens Rise. I haven't even traveled all the way up here to see what's actually over there. Going down a large hole in the ground in southern Mistwood created by a falling star. Okay, so where's Mistwood? Going to need 2 stone sword keys for the door. Talk with Ronnie at her rise. Get her quest there. And find where to go. Okay, so I already have enough glintstone keys, stone sword keys. So I'm pretty much good there. I kind of went on a spending spree to get as many as I could. Look in the sky in the base area for floating rocks. It said where I need to go is south. Ah, there it is. I see it. I see the floating rocks. I see them. Okay, so we need to head in that direction. I really need to keep eating my food here. I'm sorry. One needs to be exceedingly careful when jumping back and forth places. Level 94 with 500k runes. How many levels do you think I'll get? I think you'll get about maybe 5. Maybe 5 runes. I mean 5 levels. Or 6. And now we're here under this eternal city that's underneath the map. Those blobs are moving. De blob, de blob. But they're weak to magic, which is all the information I need. And with that, my flasks have been restored. And we got a purple drop. Is this going to be another Arteria leaf? No, it's a rune arc. Thank you. I take it we're going to have to take on this whole area and its insanity. Oh! Alright, time to boost my power with the power of the rune. Imagine if Elden Ring still held on to the you can't jump. Imagine if they held on to the idea of you can't jump, you gotta roll. Imagine how many people will have lost their lives just trying to navigate this whole area without jumping. Why is it always tier? Silver tier husk. Interesting. Yo, CJ, hello, hello. CJ says, hello there, I didn't know that you can make Megamind in Elden Ring. Yeah, it took some doing. I beat General Radon, just lasered him to death, and it worked out. It took me a couple of tries to beat him, but I beat him in a relatively short amount of time. A lot shorter than I was imagining. The dude was basically Madara Uchiha, though. A mixture of both Madara Uchiha and Kenpachi, which is a far more dangerous mix than it actually sounds. Ah, item. Wait, is there something up there? You never know if something's gonna drop on you. And that looks like the exit. And there's a side... Is that a side of grace? Yep, that's a side of grace, which means that all of these people who are currently in my way must die. Wow, I didn't even need to kill you, you just fell off the edge. Like a complete idiot. Your power is inconsequential compared to mine. Where's the fish mech guy? Oh, Minion isn't here with me, but I am about to get a mimic. I'm about to get a mimic power, which a lot of people really think is overpowered. Because the unique thing about it is it doesn't cost FP to use, but it costs health. But it's essentially a clone of you. And unlike you, it could use consumables without end. If it survives long enough, that is. Self. Alright, so where am I exactly? Nokron Eternal City. Alright, so we made it to the Eternal City. Real quick, need to finish some more of my food. Hold tight. Patch the General, welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy yourself while you're here. I'm just taking a quick intermission to finish my food while I'm muted, so that way I can, you know, get that out of the way so we can continue on with the game. So I hope you don't mind waiting just a little bit before I start moving and speaking again. I just want to get rid of this food that's in front of me. Don't worry, I am not going to eat with my mic on, because that's rude. Patch the General says, you have a question? Did you beat Radon? If you did, if you use his remembrance, can you still get his sword? Yes, you can. You need to find a mausoleum. And what those are those big giant walking fortresses. Those places allow you to duplicate a remembrance, including remembrances you have already used. So, let me actually show you the map. Above ground. So, down here, near the isolated merchant's shack, there is a walking mausoleum here. Now, in order to get it to lower the mausoleum that's at the top, you need to destroy the skull-like barnacles on its feet. Once you do that, you just jump inside, and it tells you about duplicating remembrances, and it'll let you know that even if you've already used the remembrance, you can come in here and duplicate it again, but you can only do it once, which means that if you use the remembrance to get a sword, then you can come in here and duplicate it to get the other weapon, but you cannot duplicate that same remembrance again. So you can't just like use your remembrance to get both items and then go to another mausoleum on another part of the map and then try and duplicate that once. So you just need to come around here, find the walking mausoleum, destroy the skull barnacles on its feet, and then go inside and duplicate the remembrance that you had. Been looking so long. Hey, no problem, Patch. I had to look into that as well. Because I wanted to, because it was an article on IGN that says like, hey, you can duplicate your remembrances even if you used one before. So let me just go to IGN's Elden Ring duplication, so I can read out the whole thing, so that there's no discrepancies about the information that I just gave you. Alright. So if I go right here, how to use remembrances, how to unlock the Wandering Mausoleums, one in the Weeping Peninsula. Alright, so duplicating remembrances. Let me just read this out to you. Once the Wandering Mausoleum has stopped moving, head in the doors and simply select the remembrance you want to duplicate. The only thing to be cautious of is you can only duplicate one remembrance per walking mausoleum. So choose wisely. If you want another remembrance duplicated, you need to find another walking mausoleum. And then here, it has the menu that says Remembrance Duplication Menu, which you'll probably see once you go to this mausoleum. It says, with the Remembrance Duplication Menu, you can duplicate remembrances you've previously acquired. This includes remembrances from which you've already received heroic powers. Duplication can only be performed once per mausoleum. And it says, it's worth noting you don't actually need to have the item in your inventory when visiting the walking mausoleum. If you've got the remembrance and then use it to gain runes, that's okay. It just means you only still get one from the walking mausoleum. You can still only collect one boss weapon. So the choice is yours. You can either get a bunch of runes first and one boss weapon, or save them a remembrance and get both items from it. That's how I managed to get not only Renala's Scepter, but I also got her Moon Sorcery as well with her Remembrance. So it's entirely possible for you to get both things from a single boss Remembrance. You just can't do not use it to gain runes if you intend to get both things from it. But if you use it to gain a weapon, then you can duplicate that same thing. Now, I would highly suggest waiting until you get to a walking mausoleum before using the remembrance overall. But it also says that even if you use it to get one weapon, you can duplicate it again to get the other weapon. So as long as you don't use the remembrances for runes, you have the option to get both items from it. You just got to do it once per walking mausoleum. But there you go. Can you do an impression of either Megamind or Minion? Hello. doubled Rodon's, but debating if you want his great bow. I mean, if you use his sword, don't you... Wait, if you get his great sword, do you only get one, or can you get two? Because if you can get two from it, like, can't you dual wield it? Or no? Also, thank you, Patch the General. You've helped me get even one more step closer to hitting that 3,000 subscriber mark. So I really do appreciate that, because we are almost there. We are almost there. We are 5 people away now. That's amazing. 5 people away from being a 3,000 sub channel. That is so amazing. And I'm just now realizing that Zaxby's done burnt all but one of my chicken fingers. That is messed up. How y'all gonna leave these in the fryer and let them get super hard like this and only leave one that's fine? That's messed up. Two-handing it pulls out a whole separate one. Okay, so you can dual wield it. Getting the greatsword from Radon and dual wielding it, two-handing it, puts 2 in your hand. Sweet. Good. That's good to know. We're 5 people away? Yeah, Psycho. My people have been subscribing to the channel like crazy the past couple of weeks alone, and now we're at a point where we're just 5 people away from me being able to hit 3,000. It's amazing, isn't it? I'm nothing but humbled from the success of this channel. I was raised not to be conceited, and I was raised not to, you know, get to gloat in the midst of success. I was raised to just humbly accept all the success that comes my way. So and be grateful and thankful for all the things that have transpired this far. So all I can say is I am grateful for how far this channel has come. Still though, Zaxby's done messed up my food because they gave me one good chicken tender, while the rest of them are all burnt and hard. I don't know if they were in a rush or they left it in there too long. And Brandon says, feels just like yesterday you finally hit 1K. Yeah, man. And then it feels like yesterday when I hit 2,000 and it was like, wow, 2,000 people like what I do. Wonder how you can roll with all of Radon's armor on? Okay. So I feel like there's an talisman. It's called the Arsenal Charm. It greatly raises your maximum equip load. That is incredibly useful for wielding heavy armor, because beforehand, without that, I wasn't able to wear the full Carrion Knight set, but with it, I was. And you get this Arsenal Charm from a cave from the, what is it, Atlas Tunnel. And it's in an area with some sort of weird creature that likes to spit rocks at you. Yeah, you get it from there. So here's one way you can kind of increase your maximum equip load in order for you to, you know, wear Radon's armor. Plus, increasing your endurance also increases your equip load as well, so there's that. There's lots of things to discover in this game, Patches. I'm going to call you Patches from now on. There's so much to discover in this game, and I haven't even scratched the surface. I mean, look at my map. Look at my map. There's still locations I need to discover over here. There's locations I need to discover through here, and all through here, and all through here. And there's still a ginormous portion of the map that I haven't even uncovered yet. To say that I haven't scratched the surface of Elden Ring would be a gross understatement. That and the effects of the first Great Rune using Rune Arc. Yes, that's the one as well. Which reminds me, I still need to restore the power to Radon's Rune as soon as I get the chance. But let me stop talking, let me finish this one final piece of food, and then we'll get back to playing. Because we want to make our way to getting that Mimic tier We want to get that mimic as soon as we can. So let me go ahead and finish this chicken, and then we'll keep moving on. Alright, food done, we can move on. Purple drop. Ghost Glove Warts Picker's Bell Bearing. Interesting. We'll have something to give to the twins back at the stronghold. No need for me to use my magic on such paltry displays of barbarity. Speaking of people being so uncivilized, there's still that whole Obi-Wan trailer I need to check out. Why was that previous player twirling and dancing back there? I'd imagine that's a gesture. Plus, you can do a gesture for your messages so that people leave behind. Like, for example, if I stand here, precious item ahead, and wait for it, people can do a gesture with their message. For the most part, that is. Sometimes they don't. No trap ahead. Sure. Melted mushroom. Yeah, there's no trap whatsoever. I completely believe that. Not very good at surviving magic, is he? I need to find that special... Actually, what am I doing? Why do I have this? Why do I have my staff? And I don't use my shield, so that just takes a load off of me. Why do I have my staff in my right hand when I can have it in my left hand? It can do everything that I need. And have my sword in my right hand, so I can still do backstabs. Why am I making this hard on myself? Also, the glintstone Chris. And these other backstabbing items that I have. Switch display. Ritual blade once presented to Leandel by the Academy of Rhea Lucaria to celebrate their newfound peace. Though the weapon is imbued with precious glintstones and features Erd tree ornamentation, the undulating blade is symbolic of an ancient ritual. Unique skill, glintstone dart. Interesting. Yo, Brandon! I am now the most powerful magician in all of the lands between. But there's still more I can learn. You're never too good at something to ever learn something new. Oh, that's a lot of damage from you. A lot more than I was expecting. Definitely have to watch you. And anyone else like you. Y'all are dangerous. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. Great. At some point in the future, I'm just going to have a big old marathon where I just watch all of Avatar: The Last Airbender. Alright, let's keep making our way through this place. Oh, we're coming to the opening. Ooh. Uh-huh. I was gonna get behind you. I knew I was gonna get behind you. Stop it. What did I say? I said stop it. If I tell you to stop, you gotta stop. It's only for your own good. You won't survive otherwise. Oh, you require more than one hit, don't you? Gotta watch that. Even getting shield bashed is a bit of an annoyance. But it's no match for magic! And we have a larval tier, just in case I feel like respecking. But I'm not, because I'm just going to max out my arcane, I'll max out my faith, I'll max out my intelligence and mind, and that will be my definitive magic character for this whole playthrough. I knew someone was hiding in the bushes. Double assassination! Ooh, and you bring to me smithing stones. Great shield soldier ashes. Sweet! We got a new power. We got new friends. I'll take you out because you're annoying. Spear guy, not so much. Assassination! We're doing all this exploring and we haven't even made our way outside of this starting area. Ghost Glove Ward 3. We're finding all sorts of stuff, aren't we? Remember that first underground area I've been to and I said, nope, I'm not strong enough to go there yet? That's still an option. And where exactly am I? Liar. Hidden path ahead. Ain't none here. I'ma check anyway. It doesn't make me look like an idiot if I try it. That's a boss. That's a boss place. Oh. Oh, hi. Hi, hello. I defeated one of you to get this staff. You think another one of you is going to make any of a difference? You're in my way, boy. Well, lady. And if we come over here... Ew! 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 No! How did I not pay attention? It was a trap. It was a trap. Will you give me back my flasks, since I took all of you out? Yes? No? Maybe so? There's the encounter. Prepare yourself. Prepare for yourself. I wonder if this mimic is going to be me. So, is this mimic gonna have a random weapon or the weapon you currently have equipped? Because if I'm thinking right, I wonder if I can make it so that I'm using the weakest stuff. Like, just give him a dagger. And then just give him a gilded iron shield. If I just give him this, will he be using it the moment I walk in there? Because if that's the case, I can dupe him into wearing something that it puts him at a disadvantage other than me. Or is it a set piece of gear that you can use, Brandon? I want to know. This is worth experimenting. This is worth the experimentation. Because if my hypothesis is right, then it'll be a mimic of whatever I'm currently wearing and using, weapon-wise and armor-wise. That's what I'm kind of wondering. I wonder... Hold up. Whatever you walk in your loadout, it takes a sec to copy and spawn. Okay. Hold on, let me put my drip back on. Okay. Let's walk in with absolutely no weapons. Because if it's going to copy what I'm currently wearing, then it should copy the fact that I don't have any weapons on me. Ha! I was right. Hypothesis was confirmed. Now you get to deal with me and all of my power. Excuse me, bruh. I know you want to be slick. I really do know. I know you want to be slick and try to fight me, but you literally have nothing to threaten me with now. This dude has nothing to threaten me with. That's the way you can cheese the boss. Now you're look, this would have been a difficult fight had I not put that hypothesis into action. Now that it's confirmed, this is by far the easiest boss in the game. And look, hit me again. Hit me! You're not doing anything to me! You're not doing anything! Am I really this weak physically? Oh, right. He can heal himself, I forgot. It doesn't make a difference. There can be only one! Silver tier mask, and we took down the mimic. That has got to be by far the easiest boss in the game, and I didn't even fight the tutorial boss that you should fight when you start the game. See, this is the reason why I'm so glad I'm so inquisitive, because I never would have pieced together, like, if it copies what you have, can it copy what you don't have? So if you walk in there, if I chose to walk in there with absolutely no armor, I would have fought myself with no armor on. Because it copied my armor too. It copies everything you have. So if you go in there with the weakest, most mundane stuff and no weapons, easiest boss fight in the entire game. But if I look at my notifications here, we got a trophy. Mimic tier. Defeated Mimic tier. And if we go up here... Someone said in the comments of the Mimic tier boss page saying, after fighting myself, I actually question how any of the bosses lost to me. When you think about it, if we were able to beat ourselves so nonchalantly and so easily, how were we able to kill all the bosses thus far? You know, I dare question if anyone ever has any difficulty fighting this boss. Well, we got another item as well. This armor is so cool. God Shield, this is the armor I was trying to go after the whole time. This is what I was trying to go after. Let you get a better look at it. This is how it looks. This is the armor set I'm going to be wearing for the rest of the game. And since I did that quest line for Sorcerer Selin, I got the Azure glintstone stuff too. So now, if I want to walk around with a giant crystal on top of my head, I can do that. Or, if I want to look like the Eye of Sauron, then I can wear that too. But, yeah, I'm definitely gonna wear this for the rest of the game, because you can't get any more sorcerer-like than this. It's sick. It's absolutely sick, and I love it. Alright, time to keep going. Now, where is... Okay, I got another item. The Silver Tear Mask. Now, let's read this. Mask fashioned from the corpse of a formless silver tear, which is essentially those little blobs we've been fighting. Supported by its hardened, shed husk. Greatly increases arcane to the detriment of physical attack power. To imitate the imitator is a cunning play indeed. And I got a lot of stuff I can get rid of. We're no longer wearing Renala's robes anymore, Gajiel. Now we're wearing the armor of Lusat. Read message. Behold, birdie. Bird. Okay, so I still need to make my way into Night's Sacred Ground. Found in Nokron Eternal City. You can reach these grounds by jumping down the ruins from the ancestral woods site of grace found on the interactive map here. Okay, so how far am I underneath here? That's the Mimic Tier, Riverwell Depths, Nokron Eternal City. Okay, we still need to make our way through here. We haven't made it to Night's Sacred Ground yet in order for me to... Actually, hold on. Yeah, we still need to make our way through here. I hear the sparkle. Don't you dare run from me, boy. Get out! Get over here! Get over here! Get over here! Sombring Smithing Stone 5. It's a ghost spirit summon, so you know what items you'll need. Hold on, let me see what you said. To upgrade it. Yes! I need to keep working on upgrading my Mimic so it can be a much greater help to me. We have a long way to go. This is a long pathway. Item. Ooh, it is an item. I would have ran past it without even noticing. It's a good thing that these birds are not attacking me, because I would hate to have to massacre an entire lineage of animals. I mean, I wouldn't in this game, because everybody is fair game. What is that? Is that the creature? Are you an enemy? Or are you just a random creature? Why do you run, Bambi? Don't run from me, Bambi. Try right. What's right? Flower. Yep, flower. This is underground, and yet it looks like I'm in some sort of separate dimension of some kind. It's weird. Faith required, time for jumping. Are you crazy? I'm not jumping down there. That's death. That is death. That is death of the highest degree. But that also looks like some place where I can get all the way down to the bottom. Because there's stuff down there. But, I'm not going over there. You take me for a fool? You think I'm stupid? Do you really think I'm stupid? Goku thought I was stupid as well, but look at him. Uh-oh. We got some big people. Are those Minotaurs? Where are we? Oh snap, I could have had Torrent out this whole time? Yeah, I'm not risking doing that. I immediately thought, you know, you could die if you try and jump off of there. And my brain said, yep, sure enough, you could definitely die if you try that. I wouldn't do it, my brother. I wouldn't do it. Are these Minotaurs or are these giants? What are these? Purple drop? Nascent butterfly. All these items that I can use for crafting, and I'm not actually doing any crafting. They're looking at me. Stop looking at me weird. I'm a hit and run driver. You're not getting my license because they expired. Ooh! Who's next on the list? Come and get it. Coming through hot stuff. Excuse me, pardon me. On your left. There you go. And like that, my flask gets replenished again. That worked out just fine. What are you doing over here? Lord of Blood, your eminence, I beg you grant me a seat at the table of the dynasty. Long live the Mogwin dynasty. What? They're over there, looking at me, menacingly. And all these animals. Light flame. Hold on, light flame? What can we do if we light the flame? What does that do? Oh, I see more of them. And you know what? In order for me to use my staff, I need to have it in my right hand. And I hear someone singing in the distance. Never trust anyone singing. It's usually bad news. Last time I heard someone singing in this game, it was this singing... Okay, we gonna deal with you. We gonna deal with y'all first. Y'all wanna be slick. Y'all wanna be smart, Alex. Okay. Give me a sec to get the high ground. Obi-Wan taught me well. Get the high ground, you straight. But we gonna take care of you. Haha, hit a tree. Oh, they're susceptible to magic. Here I am. Haha. They're not doing as much damage as I thought would cause them to be a massive threat. Still, though, need to be careful. Because a gang of them would probably not be advantageous. Star of Ruin! Why does my head look like an alien? It's the armor set that I got, Julian. It's from completing Sorcerer Selen's questline. I got access to Lusat's armor and Azure and Sorcerer Azure's armor as well. So this is pretty much the armor I'm going to be wearing for the rest of the game, because come on, if I'm going to be going for all the magic power, I might as well look like a person who is completely decided to go back. Yeah, there was a problem with the last stream. It just stopped immediately, so I started a new one to be... This is the continuation of the last stream I had. Thank you. And like that, my flasks are replenished again. Fur leggings. Not like I'm gonna actually use them. I like how I'm going backwards, taking all these guys out, so that when I take on whoever that is singing up there, they won't have as many reinforcements. Sorry, there's just something stuck in the back of my tooth. It's annoying to get it out. Okay, got it. Alright, so let's see what we can see. She has a lovely, lovely singing voice. Too bad that voice is probably going to call people to murder me. Oh, there's more of them. Are they dancing? What? What? Red Wolf of Radagon is here? There's one just roaming the woods? Why? Oh, she's buffing the rest of them. Seems I entered into her sphere of influence. You have no idea what I've been through in order to gain this power. You think you and your friends will stop me now? And she didn't have anything. She was a giant woman, though. Now that that's over, let's have a look at your face. Huh. I love how the sound design in the very faint distance, like if you were to turn the volume all the way up, if you're watching through mobile or you have your phone, if you have your phone volume turned all the way up and you got headphones on or whatever, you can moderately, Rolling Sheep, you can moderately hear her singing, the other one singing in the far off distance with an echo like reverb to it. So sound does travel in this game, and it actually does it based off a distance. Yeah, Julian, she was not ugly. Usually they make them look like some sort of monsters, but she actually had a normal looking face, which is surprising for all the people that are currently trying to murder me. But apparently this is a massive concert because a whole bunch of animals are here now. It appears I've been seen. And all the animals, I guess they're taking part in this as well. You might as well call these like druid people, since they're like so in tune with all of the creatures that are here. I don't know what that is though, because that does not look like a broken tree or whatever. That looks like a creature body of some kind, and I kind of don't like it. Oh no, don't stop the concert on my account. Yeah, look at this. This is a creature of some kind. Shining horned headband and budding horn. I have no idea what this means, and I don't trust this because this is a body. This is a body. I don't trust this. Is it suddenly gonna wake up if I get close? This is a giant creature of some kind. The kind of creature that could murder me instantly if I got too close. Cleric beast. Oh, what? Cleric beast? We got cleric beasts in this game? Wait, what happens if I light all of the flames that are on these obelisks? I wonder if it's disrespectful for me to be jumping on top of this thing that they were having a concert with. Brandon says, Shaman lady, you can get that skull item down there too. What skull item? Did I miss it? Or did I get it? Assume there's a puzzle to resurrect him. Like, there's 3 of these obelisks that I've come across thus far. There's one all the way down there. There's one right here. I lit that one up. I lit that one up. Then I lit that one up. And I'm wondering if there's another one around here. Oh, maybe there's one up here. Oh, 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 oh. Found those all over the map. Not only down there, lit them all so far. No idea. Not yet, boss. Guards it. Okay. So, there's more of these around here, but you haven't figured out what they do. Interesting. I guess we'll have to figure that one out together. But I'm still kind of caught up over the fact that there's a Red Wolf of Radagon here. I find it so mesmerizing that bosses that have their own dedicated spaces are also being found roaming these maps. Like the Red Wolf of Radagon already gave me trouble when I faced it the first time. And you mean to tell me that it's down here too? I hear more singing. I see you right there, lady. I see you right there, lady. Oh, it's a duo! Why are you running? Why are you running? Ash of War, Enchanted Shot. Kyushu should go to America's Got Talent? Nah, hard pass. Hard pass. I like singing and all, but that is not a profession. I'm a better musician than I am a singer, though. Oh, that's how I can change my weapon hands. Hold triangle and then L1 or R1 will switch your dominant hand to your off weapon. Learn something new every day. Thank you, Gajil. That dragon with the sword that was in the mine is a roamer too. He hides in a lava pool. Yes, I fought him once before, and on my way to Sorcerer Azure, I came across another one of those magma worms again. I'll go back to the mountain, the volcano mountain, in order to take it on and kill it. Because I believe it can give me a dragon heart, if I'm not mistaken. Y'all are really into y'all's routine if y'all are not noticing me killing your little friends that can help you survive the encounter that is me. Now, time to see the potency of Star of Ruin from a distance! Star of Ruin! Quite potent. Star of Ruin! Alright, there's a whole location over there. I wonder, can I get in there? Wait, is there someone out there? I see someone out there. Who dat? Yeah, there's someone in there. How do I get to you, though? Hey, Torrent, do you know? Nay, bah. I tried to do a combination of a horse's neigh and a goat's baa, but still doesn't sound right. Ah! 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 Woo! I keep forgetting that circle does not take you out of the item. You Kyushu hit square so you don't dodge in the wrong direction. There's a giant white dragon in front of a site of grace. As long as you don't have a dragon heart, you can hammer away at it without consequence. He's with like 5 hearts. He's worth 5 hearts and 88,000 XP, I'm pretty sure. Are you talking about the big white dragon that has the other smaller dragons around it? Because if you're talking about that, then I've already killed that dragon. And I got the power from it as well. That's the dragon fear I was telling you about when I first started the stream. So we got a rune here. First off behind, then left. Oh, is this the way up? That jump could have been very bad had I not positioned myself correctly. Just laying there, then yeah. Yeah, I already killed that dragon, Brandon. Accidentally, actually. It was on an accident. I was trying to farm it. I was trying to farm the little dragons around it, but I kinda killed it by killing too much of it. Are you an enemy? That's the skull, no boss after all. I keep getting notifications of someone talking about Stranger of Paradise, and they keep comparing it to Neo. I'm tired of seeing it. Hold on. Let me turn the notifications off here, because frankly, I don't care. Don't tag me unless... Don't have it pop up unless it is important. Wait a minute, hold on. What is going on here? What? Okay, Gajiel. How long ago did Caelid put this video up? What happened now with Avengers? What happened? What happened now? Are they nerfing stuff in a game that is not PvP? What is going on? And apparently the game is still crashing. Gajiel, what is going on? What have I been missing since I've been playing this? Are you going to be a problem? Head. Are you going to be an issue? If I get close, are you going to try and do something to me? Godjiel, what is going on? You say I need to watch the video. Okay, I'll watch it. Once this stream is over, I'll watch it. What is going on? I keep saying that, but I need to watch the video. I'm sorry. Open. And... Ancestral infant's head. Oh great, we have a baby head in our hands now. Are you sure this isn't Bloodborne? Because this sounds like some Bloodborne nonsense right now. What is this? What even is this? And it's not a key item. Oh wait, it's an old video? It's an old video? Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, I was about to say. Okay, use FP to spray spirit vapor. Oh, so we could do the same thing that the song lady was able to do. Now comes the part where I try to get back. So... how do I get back? My thing is, Godjiel, and I'm just wondering, but... and this is addressed to everyone in chat right now, or at least those of you who want to take part in the conversation. What do you consider content for a game? Specifically a game that has said that it wants to keep content flowing for years to come. What do you consider content? This is a very serious question because I want to know people's opinion on it. What do you consider content? What do you consider reasons to keep playing a game that says we're going to keep supplying you with things to do in the game? What do you honestly, and this is a very serious question, this isn't a question with double meaning, this isn't a trick question, what do you honestly all consider to be content that signifies that a game can survive amongst other games being out right now? What does a game have to do in order for you to say, okay, this is content worth coming back to? Because I can tell you what isn't content, and let me be the first to say this if you don't hear this anywhere else. Customizable skins for your characters is not considered content. Especially skins that don't do anything to enhance your gameplay or don't have anything special on it. It's just a customizable skin. It does nothing. Skins in a video game is not content. Godjiel says content for me is new game modes, new story, new loot or rewards. That's good. That's exactly what I was looking for. Julian says new game mode or constant updates to an existing game mode. That's good as well. But let me just say fundamentally, and Godjiel also says new bosses. Yes, reasons to keep playing. For example, if Elden Ring was the type of game that said, we're only going to keep giving you cosmetic items to have on. It's not armor. It's not weapons. But we're only going to keep giving you cosmetic items instead of, giving you, let's say if Elden Ring were to get DLC. But they only keep giving you skins to wear. And mind you, sorry, I had to burp there. It's only skins. It's not actual new armor. And, there's barely anything new added to it to really add on to the longevity of the game. Imagine if Elden Ring just gave you skins to wear that didn't enhance your gameplay. Because what I'm wearing right now, it enhances and sometimes makes things harder on me for the game. Wow, I have a lot of runes. Because it gives me bonuses to magic damage, but it also magic damage negation, but it also makes me slightly weaker to physical. This is something that you would call cosmetic, and it has gameplay advantages on it. But skins in a video game that do absolutely nothing for your character except, you know, just be a skin that you wear is not considered content. Diablo 3 has literally 2 people working on it, and it's actually today getting a new game mode. See, that's the thing. That Diablo 3 is not even a live service game. And yet, it's still getting supported. It still has people, it still has reasons for people. Well, first of all, games like that, they have infinite replayability because they were built from the get-go to be a game that people could play for years. So that's one perk. We're gonna have to travel back. I don't need to be running through here like a complete idiot. We're gonna have to travel all the way back. And then we have Hallowhorn Grounds. Like, there's no way for me to get back from this spot. Wait. Nope, never mind. We might be able to get around. We might be able to get through here. Hold on. But skins is not content. So the reason why I say this, and you guys already know what I'm about to talk about, because it's just kind of annoying at this point to see such a name that we've all come to know and love be used so nonchalantly. Okay, so this is my path back. There's actually a way for me to get out. Alright, we're good. We just need to follow this coastline all the way back. But in a franchise for Marvel, you would think that those involved with its development would have pretty much built it from the get-go. Ooh, Formic Rock. Would have built it from the get-go to be something that can always be played and there's always something relevant to do. However, unfortunately, it seems like all that people are getting is literally nothing of value over the course of an entire year with the promise of things will get better. And now I'm hearing that they're nerfing the game even more, and they're making it so that people's stuff that they spend so much time with, it's going to become less useful now. But above all, it seems to be that the only thing that seems to be constant with that game in Marvel's Avengers is the fact that they keep pushing out MCU skins as if just dangling anything MCU related is all it's going to take to keep people invested in a game that hasn't had a fundamental upheaval or a fundamental rehaul like it desperately needs over the course of it being live. So the reason why I asked every single one of you who was able to, answer what do you consider content, I just want you guys to know that Marvel Avengers exists to profit from people's nostalgia of Marvel Comics and people's nostalgia of the MCU. Because, and here's the thing, people may say that they're putting out comic accurate skins, but it's not really the case here, because what is happening here is that Crystal Dynamics is putting out skins that they consider to be comic accurate. They're inspired suits, inspired skins, rather than being exact representation. Now, I know a lot of people will say, like, well, if you don't like it, don't buy it. No, that's not the case. Stop accepting what's just giving to you and expect people to treat the Marvel franchise with the respect that it deserves. The reason why I say this is that for a Marvel game, in the midst of a lot of Marvel TV shows and a lot of Marvel movies being out, Avengers Endgame being one of the greatest Marvel movies ever released, and then you got Spider-Man No Way Home, which is a phenomenal movie, and you have all these opportunities, not just even the MCU, but the entire Marvel universe as a whole. You have it at your fingertips. You have 80 years. Let me say that again. 80 years of Marvel history to dip your toes into. And the most we got out of that 80 years of history that these people say that they've dipped into after all of these years is AIM, a small portion of Wakanda. You can't even go to the main city of Wakanda, not even as a hub. You're just outside of Wakanda on the outskirts. And then the main areas you hang around in is either inside the Wakandan mountain mine for their incredibly buggy raid, or just in the jungle. But you would think that a game that says we're going to be supplying this game with content for years to come, and a year out on Steam, if you look at the Steam charts, they can't even support 500 players on a 24-hour basis. That is something seriously wrong. The Marvel is by far one of the most, if not the most profitable franchises in the world. In the entire world. So there's no reason why anything Marvel related, game wise or whatever, should be released and it is less than stellar, and it is beneath everything that's come before it. There's so much potential in a Marvel game where you get to play as the Hulk or Thor or Captain America or Iron Man. The power trip that comes from this type of experience should be an experience second to none. And something just died. I don't know what that was. The experience. Alright, Julian, go ahead and charge up your phone. Well, first of all, don't let me be the person to run out your battery if you're just trying to listen to me. Keep your stuff charged. Your battery life is far more important than my rant I'm going on right now. But Marvel, anything Marvel related, especially if it's a Marvel video game, should be one of the best ways to experience these heroes outside of the movies. It should be akin to a comic book brought to life, and you're controlling all of the actions. Like, if you have Captain America, you should absolutely and fundamentally feel like a super soldier. Now, last time I checked, when it came to Captain America, he's stronger than a ton of other people around him. He's the peak of human perfection, able to do things perfectly. Perfect reflexes, perfect strength, perfect stamina, perfect endurance, perfect everything. Even perfect teeth. Then you have the Hulk, who is basically the strongest one there is. It's one of his titles, where his entire deal is, hey, the madder Hulk gets, the stronger he gets. It's not the madder Hulk gets, he only gets mad to a certain degree, and then his strength just stops. No, he literally has the potential for limitless strength. So when you play a game that has the Hulk in it, then every time when you play a game that has the Hulk in it, that experience should be akin to what you see in the movies or see in the comics. Anything less than that is a disservice to the character. Thor, one of the strongest beings in the universe, who we come to find out is not just, the son of Odin and Gaia, but he's actually the son of Odin and the Phoenix Force itself. The dude is ridiculously powerful, and who knows how strong he's going to get in the future. But he's one of the strongest beings in the universe, able to go toe-to-toe with the Hulk if you want it, able to shatter planets if you want it, almost pretty much limitless strength as well. It's just so many things about these larger-than-life characters that should not be stifled by the game, because the people who make the game don't understand what it means to have a power fantasy. Now, when I say power fantasy, if I see the Hulk jumping high into the air or moving fast, because newsflash, the Hulk is not slow by any means. He is not slowed down by his own muscle. If I see the Hulk jumping high, if I see him running through buildings or running fast enough to pick up tanks and then throw them, or he gets shot and it doesn't even faze him because, he's that strong and that powerful, that should be represented in a video game. If you can't do that, You should not be making superhero games because you don't understand. You don't. Oh, great, one of the Crucible Knights. That's exactly what I need. As a matter of fact, I forgot to sit down at that side of grace. That's my bad. I just don't understand how this game exists and everything about it just feels like they don't understand what it means to be a superhero. It is fundamentally ridiculous, and I know I tend to lose a lot of people when I go on these tirades about this, but I'm just incredibly passionate about something that I grew up with throughout the years. So whenever I see these characters and they're in a game where I just don't feel powerful, it's like, this isn't Marvel. This does not feel... This doesn't feel right. So you have to excuse me if I get passionate about this, but now I'm hearing that a game that has already fundamentally got tons of things wrong about the characters you get to play in that game is now making nerfs to the game to make your characters even weaker than before, which means that all the time that people have spent trying to get some certain pieces of gear, most of that is going to be worthless now because of all the nerfs. So now for people who have spent so much time save scumming for gear, I'm hearing that nerfs are coming around, fundamentally making their stuff worse. That's an issue. So now we have to wait on Gotham Knights to come out for us to actually feel like superheroes again. And hopefully, I really do hope that Marvel's Avengers is a lesson for everyone who seeks to make a superhero game, and they understand that this is not how you do it. Crucible Horn Shield. Thank you. No one plays a superhero game to feel weak. Siofra Aqueduct. Alright, nice. And we took out the Crucible Knight here, so we're good. I'm just randomly running through here. Just seeing what I can see. Missionary's Cookbook. Alright. I keep hitting the wrong button, I'm sorry. And okay, item crafting. Oh, a ton of things I can make. Hey! I can make a Furl Calling Finger Remedy now! Interesting. It's just that whenever I see anything about Marvel's Avengers, and it is not something like, we've completely overhauled the game, so now the game makes you feel more powerful. Whenever I don't see anything like that, and all I see is, hey, we made some changes to gear, which is fundamentally them saying, we saw that people were being more powerful than we wanted them to, so we're nerfing this stuff. Whenever I see stuff like that, it just upsets me that such a franchise and such a series is being mistreated this way. So when they say they're releasing a roadmap about what they're doing in the future of the game, it's basically going to be nothing, because if people start becoming powerful in whatever this roadmap holds, then the CD is going to come right back, they're going to nerf it, and they're going to make this game weak. No one plays a superhero game to feel weak. No one plays a superhero looter game where you're expected to spend tons of time playing it in order to feel weak. No one does. Patches sells item for crafting gold foul feet. Okay. Where's Patches? Because I have yet to come across that dude. That was almost my death. That was almost my death. I almost rolled off the edge there. That would have been bad. Somber Smithing Stone 6. Phew. That was a bit too close. I almost bit the dust. But I'm done talking about Marvel's Avengers. I'll probably bring this up again if they do something stupid again. But it's just sad. It's just sad that This is a game that could have been one of the greatest Marvel games of all time, and no one cares about what it does. Literally no one cares. Like, real quick, if I go to Marvel's Avengers Steam charts right now, and I know this isn't indicative of all the current players that are playing Marvel's Avengers, because, you know, there's plenty of people playing it on consoles, but Steam is the only one where you can see the people playing it, and as of right now, its 24-hour peak is only at 284 people in the entire world. 284 people. There's less people. There's more people in my residential area than there are people playing Marvel's Avengers on PC right now. Also, Savart, good to see you. That's a cool but bizarre armor. Yeah, it is. It's the Lusat armor you get after completing Sorcerer Sellen's questline. This was the armor set I wanted to get. You sent his location? Okay, cool. As we're making our way through here, being extra careful. I really need to get that talisman that makes it so that you can regenerate FP on backstabs. I feel this place is precarious. We've got some news, good King Darius. We fear that your position is precarious. There are some people here in Babylon who won't give you your due. They'd rather bow to other men. Order healing. I knew there was going to be an item around here. Golden Rune! I'm picking up a ton of Golden Runes that I'm just not using. I got a stockpile of them now. Golden Rune 13? Just how many am I going to get from this? I wonder how many runes I'll have if I use them. If I use them all at once at some point. Also, these guys look like the messengers from Bloodborne. Look at them. These are the messengers from Bloodborne. Let's make our way through here. I see an item at the end, but I feel like an enemy's going to come out of nowhere to keep me from getting that one item. I sense it in my bones. Or I could just be paranoid. Golden Rune. And I see something behind the waterfall. We'll grab that in a sec. Right now, there's another item in here. Pay me no mind, I'm going to grab this item. Pay me no mind, I'm going to grab this item. A free Rune arc! Oh, you shouldn't have. Don't mind me, I'm just in here stealing your stuff. I brought a solution of my own design. If you would let me embed this sword upon your spine. I wonder, did those guys come from the room that I let them live from? Did they come from over here? And there's an item right there. Did they come from in here? Yes, they came from in here. Oh no, wait, that's the wrong room. That's the wrong room. That's the wrong room. Did they come out of here? Yeah, they did. They came out of that room. You see what happens when I let people live? Probably shouldn't put yourself out there. Get ready for a surprise. And back. And my health is refilled. I love this whole option of kill all your enemies to get your flask back so you can stay alive longer and stay out longer. That is such a good concept, my goodness. Twitter going crazy with the new One Piece chapter spoilers. Glad I didn't spoil myself. I'm staying off of Twitter because I do not want to see those spoilers. It is only Thursday. I gotta wait Friday and Saturday before I can see them. And speaking of Saturday, and I'm gonna put this up on the community tab, there's a men's breakfast that my church usually holds semi-annually that me and my dad are going to be going to, and then apparently I'm going shopping with the family that they want to take me on for some reason. It might have something to do about my birthday. I don't know. We'll have to see. But just in case, don't expect a stream to be happening at either 10 or 12. It might be a little later in the day, but I'm just letting you guys know about Saturday. But DJ, I am not looking on Twitter for anything. I got a lot of things muted on Twitter, so I'm just going to avoid it so I don't see any spoilers. Because you guys know me, I like to give you my most genuine reaction to the new chapters. Hello? Inner Order. Inner Order? It's a dude. Let's switch out the ring gesture and put it for the Inner Order. Oh, is this the new boy pose? It's like, boy. Also, what is that? Golden Centipede. I'm just getting a whole bunch of stuff. And that is a Shrine of America, which means I probably should be careful in this next area. This whole place is wide open. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This looks like boss room. Gargoyle? Gargoyle! I see bloodstains. I see lots of bloodstains. You appear to be quite strong, sir, and you don't appear to like taking damage from the Commodore magics. So we are not going to use Comet Azure. We're going to use Star of Ruin this time. Flask of Wondrous Physic. Yo, my goodness. You're kind of hostile, dude. Wait, can I call in torrent? Nope, cannot call in torrent. This is not a torrent room. How am I surviving this? What is it? What do you mean there's another one? Yo, we got Darth Maul up in here. Get out, get out, get out. Yo, really? 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 So there's two of them in there. I knew I heard another cry come out of the left side of my headset, but there's two of them in there. Oh, Lordy. There's two. They's trying to get me. But oh, my honor and the honor of my mother and father, they ain't gonna get me. Oh, no, they is not. They ain't gonna get me. I don't like you because you like to dodge my stuff. Good Lord! You are way too dangerous for your own good. But I have an idea of how I can massively make this easier on myself. I should wait until he does that big old long combo, use a flask of wondrous physic, and then hit him with the Comet Azure. Let's give that a try. Let's keep grabbing our runes so we don't lose them. But the fact is, he keeps closing the distance even with that last combo. So that kind of makes this a tad bit awkward. Okay, you're using your big old... Oh man, that was a one-hit kill with that move. See, when he has his sword out, he's fast, but when he uses his big halberd, that's when things get awkward. Alright? I didn't try my plan out with luring him into that big combo, but him using that halberd, he has some long sweeping attacks that I could possibly punish if I wait for the right time to do it. This isn't a matter of the boss being cheap, but I'm just figuring him out. Now, where are my runes? Grab him before he grabs me. See? Such powerful tracking. And that's poison. So you're not about to get me with that. If I time this right. See? That's my fault for being too close. But if I can get him in the right spot, and that move right there, that's a move I can punish as well. It's a shame that Comet Azure doesn't keep targeting the enemy while I target them, like I can move the beam wherever they go. Of course, that might make it a tad bit overpowered if that's possible, and people would abuse that in PvP, so I can kind of understand why that's not available. Hey, I managed to avoid that hold attack this time. Too close, I was too close. Yep, still too close. And the fact that he likes to close the distance like that, I really need to watch out for that combo, because that can one-shot me there. Alright, so how about we do this? Since I got some rune arcs, let's use the Great Rune from Godric. See if that can give us a little bit of a significant boost there. As long as I grab my runes, I don't think we're going to be in too much trouble. I got 8 times I can use this boost. Alright, let's try this again. And my runes are right there. Alright, get away, get away, get away. It's when that twin blade comes up that things become more complicated. I gotta kill that Valiant Gargoyle, the main one, as quickly as possible before the twin blade shows up. He's the one that I'm fighting beforehand is more dangerous because when he switches from his sword to the halberd, he gets that dashing attack that allows him to close the distance quickly and one-shot me. And I'm not saying anything is wrong with them one-shotting me. It's because, one, I didn't put enough points into my health to increase it even further. But I just need to be more mindful of how I do this. Because there's always a strategy on how to beat these types of dudes. And my runes are all the way in front of it. I get so close. I get so close. And then as soon as he does that cheapness right there. He hits me right in the middle of that. Then I keep forgetting that I can stop using Comet Azure in the middle of the attack and dodge away from him. So that's my fault once again. But we're learning though. We're progressively getting better. The sooner I'm able to kill him, the Twin Blade won't be too much of an issue. But I kind of want to beat both of them before I run out of rune arcs. Oh great, now I'm poisoned. Now I gotta worry about the both of them, and I'm poisoned at the same time. That's perfect. And of course he gets me on the back attack. Still don't have the Mimic, only asking because I didn't come across those two. I have not gotten the Mimic yet. I don't have the Mimic yet. I'm working on it. Let's do this again. But I think I'm farther away. So things might be a bit more tense, me trying to get my runes back. Yep, I knew he was going to kill me before I could get my runes over there. Of course he would. Of course he would. Of course he would. This is a boss that likes to use high-speed attacks against you. So, those runes are gone. Why are you going to tell me I have runes there if I have nothing? Why even bother? We're gonna kill him. Rest assured, we're gonna kill him. I didn't come this far to be beaten by some half-grotesque looking gargoyle. I will defeat you, and when I do, I will laugh at your pathetic corpse. Oh! One down. I'm not saying anything. Every single time I get a boss down to the last bit of life, they do a move that just one-shots me, and it's like, oh, you thought you was gonna win? Nope, we're gonna do a move that you completely don't expect and then kill you instantly. Of course, you never leave yourself up. And of course, he's the type to delay his actions. And they close the distance so quickly you can't call Torrent in for this fight. And he just comes twirling in out of nowhere. Yeah, these guys are fun. These guys are fun. And I'm not saying that in a sarcastic way to say like these guys are bad bosses. It's just that, oh boy. You're not stopping me though. Hey Alexa, play Duel of the Fates. What for him? Cause he's the only one with a twin blade right now. I dodged into the rocks. I thought I was away from the rocks, and I dodged into the rocks, and then he decided to kill me. I am running out of rune arcs. And I'm not going to put my wolves in there because they're not strong enough to take this thing on. Because... Wait a minute. Just breathe, just breathe. I know, I know. We're going to get this. Hey, wolves! What you doing, wolves? What are you doing, wolves? What you doing, wolves? Why you waiting until he gets all the way over there before you decide to do something? Why are you giving me runes I don't have? Huh? Does that make sense to you, game? I just need this thing to stay in one place for a significant amount of time. I just need you to stand in one place so I can hit you with Comet d'Azur. That's all I need. And the thing is, the wolves don't automatically distract him. They have to hit him multiple times to aggro him to them. Which means that he's instantly going to come after me, regardless if I summon my wolves in there or not. And then he starts off with that combo that he loves to use so much. Can you distract him, please? Oh, come on, come on. All right, one down, one down, one down, one down. Stay away from me. Get away from the rocks. Get away. Look at him. He was nice enough to let me use my rune arc here. Oh! Pebble! 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 Oh! Ah! Trophy earned, Valiant Gargoyle. And we got the Gargoyle's Great Sword. And the Twin Blade. Let that be the end of it. And we got 38,000 right then and there. And we got a Side of Grace that's over here. See? Here's the thing. One boss, one big giant boss is something. But another big giant boss that joins with the other one, I get reminded of the Headless Ape from Sekiro. When you get its health down to a certain amount, it summons another one down. That's exactly what I got reminded of. Yo. This was the Headless Ape fight. When you get the health of the first ape down, it summoned another one to, you know, just mess with you. This was that fight. And I don't have enough to level up, but I think I'm about to in a moment since I have so many runes. Here's one, a hero's rune, used to gain an abundance of runes. Let's see how much this will give me. Ooh, 15,000. That's enough to level up again. More mind and more magic power! Alright, where the heck am I? What is this? Rest in coffin? What you mean, rest in coffin? Where is this gonna take me? Great, we're in the tomb of the Doomslayer. Where is this taking us, though? Ronnie's final quest area, if you're not mistaken. Gravity monster boss. If you're talking about the falling star beast that's in this massive crater at the top of the hill of the volcano, I've already killed that. I killed that in the last stream. And I saw that Side of Grace off to my other side, off to my left side. Where am I, though? Where the heck am I? What is this place? Okay, what is this place, though? Great Waterfall Crest. I'm further into the city. I'm further into the royal capital. That's where I got transported to. What? Wait, can I call Torrent? I can. Where are we? Giants? Uh-oh. The fact that you could see me from all the way over here, you got a big aggro range. Flask of Wondrous Physics. Comet d'Azur. I couldn't dodge! It wouldn't let me dodge! I tried to move! Where were those guys? I don't know. I don't know where I am. It says I'm at the Great Waterfall Crest, but I don't even know where that is. This looks like one of the Erd Tree avatars that you fight when you go to one of the minor Erd Trees. Yep, it's an Erd Tree avatar. And it's funny because beforehand, they used to have whole boss bars, and now these enemies are just regular enemies! How dare you? How dare you suddenly close this distance when I'm safely away from you? And the reason why I really want to kill that thing is because there's an item behind it that I kind of want to get my hands on. Probably another Ash of War. I'll be that hit and run driver. Oh no, I learned my lessons. I'm keeping away from you. The answer's no. I do not consent to you murdering me. Now shut up. Oh, he still can fire. Even after he dies, they can still fire. Staff of the Avatar. We have its staff now. Interesting. There's also something over here. What is that? Is that a giant spider? Is that a giant ant? What in the world is that? Whatever it is, it has a ridiculously huge head. Giant ants! Giant ants! It's an ant with a ridiculously huge head. But it's weak from the side. Yo, giant bugs. Great. Literal giant bugs. Why? Here's the thing. If you guys hear barking in the background, Kenzo has been barking non-stop all day for reasons unknown. Ash of War, Golden Land. What? Oh, that reminds me. Before I end today's stream, I need to get the Erd Tree seal, which is, you know, what I need to use incantations. I have a staff for sorceries, but I need a seal in order to use incantations such as healing stuff and lightning stuff, and I believe dragon magic as well. Oh. Kinda harmful there. That took way longer than it needed to. So even though it tells me that I'm at the Great Waterfall Crest, that doesn't give me a better idea of what region I'm in, because we're still technically underground. And since this place is obviously big enough to support Torrent having me run around, it just leaves more questions. Oh, this is a region with giant bugs. Because I see them out in the distance. This is an area with giant bugs. Great. I love giant bugs. Absolutely adore them. And that's death down there, and I need to make my way. Okay, that's the path I take. I need to make my way from this tree trunk all the way to the one that leads to outside. This is the path we need to take in order to get outside this area and hopefully to a much safer side of grace. Please don't be no bugs that crawl out of the trees. Please don't be no bugs that crawl out of the trees. You have got to be careful how you proceed. I know these bugs are fast, but I hope they're not fast enough to catch me on horseback and rip me off. They are in fact fast enough. Sit at the site, sit at the site, sit. Sit down, 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 sit down! A bit too close for comfort. Where are we? What is this place? This whole area might as well be like an entire open world by itself, but you mean to tell me that we're still underground? Great Waterfall Crest, and then we're here at the Deep Root Depths. Oh wait, are these the roots of the Erd Tree? We're underneath the capital. Hey you, old lady, you alright? Would you be afraid of any version of the Insecticons G1 or Prime slash Align variants? No, because they're robots, they're not actual bugs.
Oh, Lord Godwin. Such cruelty. Such humiliation. Oh, my poor sweet lordling should have died a true death. As the first of the demigods to die, as a martyr to destined death. But why must it yet bring such disgrace? A scion of the Golden Bough, sentenced to live in death. How could such a thing come to be? Oh my! A scion of the
Well, she appears quite sad about something. So we're here, but there's still areas that I need to unlock. There's still places that I need to get to, such as the Night Sacred Ground, so I can get the Mimic tier. So there's still things we need to collect. She'll be alright. Yeah, God, she'll definitely be alright. She okay. She'll be alright. She'll be fine. These people need to pick up new hobbies. Okay, so where's the hallowed ground location? Like, I'm looking through. I wonder. I did all this traveling underground. Can I get a map of the underground? Because it shows these spots, but not exactly where I am. So, could I actually get a map fragment to understand where I am? Because there's a map here that tells me... There's a map here on the interactive map that tells me where's the map fragment that can tell me where everything is? There's a hallowed grounds altar. There's a finger remedy. There's a smithing stone. Well depths. A bell. Great shield soldier ashes. Celestial dew. Night sacred ground. Okay. Ah, okay. I know where I need to go. I know where I need to go. We need to go backwards a little bit. There's a teleporter in one spot. There are maps of the underground. I figured as much, Amish. Also, good to see you, Amish. We need to head back. Sent location of Mimic. Hold on, let me get my phone. I had put it up on my dresser. I should have put it in my charger because I haven't charged it yet. And I still have it on the 7 Deadly Sins game. How did I not exit out? Hold on. Gotta do something. Real quick. Alright, let's continue on. We need to make our way backwards. Actually, no. I'm going wrong. We need to make our way through there. We need to make our way through there, jump down towards those ruins on the other side, because there's another side of grace there. But thank you for the location there, Brandon. Amish says, I have 2 of the maps on the Siofra Well region, one in the Ansil Well region. Haven't been to Norcron yet, at least not properly. Know where the Ansil Well one is. The Siofra Well is a bit iffy in my memory banks. We still need to make our way through here. Alright, Torrent. So, if I do this right, we need to get... The way to get down to those ruins is actually through that crevice, so we can get down into there, and that's where the Mimic is going to be, along with another side of grace. So we need to keep exploring this place. I'm just progressing to new locations without fully exploring the other ones. And you know what? Maybe we should explore more of the top side as well. But yeah, we need to make our way over there. Showing you where the 2-on-1 boss fight is. Yes, let me get to a relatively safe spot. And I believe that is how we're going to get out. Wow, there was a side of grace right here the whole time I could have got access to. The Red Main Castle fight? Not the Red Main Castle. He's talking about the the Valiant Gargoyle fights that I just been through. Which was incredibly annoying. But if I come right here, Great Waterfall Basin and Aqueduct facing cliffs. Great Waterfall Basin. It's going to be deeper into the area that I've been through. I don't think I need to sit down because I haven't done anything. Oh, guess we're going on foot from here. Night Sacred Ground. Yes, this is where I need to be. Rejuvenating boluses. And that's a purple drop. That's an important drop. Silver Tear Husk. Why is the statue destroyed? Oh. Bye? I hope these bloodstains aren't from the people who died to that mimic. Free Rune Arc, thank you. Because if they are, kind of feel sorry that you let such a dumb enemy actually kill you. It walked off the edge, trying to kill me. You know what? I don't think these bloodstains are because of the mimic. I think it's because people slipped off of this rooftop. So I'm gonna shut up. Because I could very well add my own bloodstain here. Oh! I just barely managed to get that. Oh, my heart. You ever had your heart stop for like a split second and you don't think nothing of it, but it's still weird? Hey, can you not? She proceeded to anyway. Ow. CJ says, speaking of gargoyles, can you do an impression of any of those from the animated series? Nope, because I don't remember how they sound. Keith David voices Goliath, so I know I'm not going to be able to pull off Keith David's voice. He has that threatening baritone that no one else quite has. Later. No! The jump was bad! And now my bloodstain's gonna be added to that spot. Well, all those runes I gained are gone. That's perfect. It's fine though. These areas I'm unlocking is gonna give me access to much more rune farms, and then I'll just get back all the runes that I lost. I've lost quite a bit of runes. One of these bloodstains is mine. That's not mine. That's not mine. That could have been mine if I didn't have this armor. Alright, this time running start. Did it lose me? It'd be pretty messed up if it was looking at me through behind the corner. Nope. I don't want that. There's no escaping the Star of Ruin. If you dodge one, you're gonna have to try and dodge the other 6. Oh, item. Golden Rune. Alright, now we can fully explore the rest of this place. Material ahead. Nascent butterfly. Nice, we're discovering so much. And there's tears everywhere. Behold comfort. What kind of comfort? Is it a grace kind of comfort? Is it a lost sight of grace kind of comfort? Is it a grace kind of comfort you can't comprehend? Caelid is about to stream Elden Ring. Best of luck to him. Black Wet Blade. And what does this do? Grants choice of affinity upgrade to weapon. Is this the location of the Mimic? Because I got a glintstone key right here to open it up. God ahead, in short, offer key. Hello? Are you telling me to avoid this person? Brandon, are you telling me to avoid this person right now? Have I come to confess my sins? Confess. And then as soon as she kills me, she rings her little bell saying, shame! 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 Kill and take the chest. Okay. Rayquaza mode it is. Oh, you meant ground level. Oh, okay. So this person we could just straight up kill. I'm a fire and my laser! Boo! What do we have here? Whatever this is, it's glowing orange? Regular drops are white. Significant drops are purple. This is like orange. Is this legendary? Yo, mimicked! Mimic! There it is. The mimic's in me hands. Yes. Goodbye, wolves. You were once useful to me. Oh, wow. This thing demands health that I don't have. I can't even use this because my health is too low. It requires 660 of my hit points in order to use, and I only have 598. So if this game still allowed me to use this mimic, it would kill me instantly because it would just rob me of all my health. I'm glad I got it though, but we're gonna have to increase our health more. Time to hit the gym? Yeah, it's time to hit the gym and it's time to start leveling up massively. And Brandon just told me to be careful because that giant ball will kill me. It's got a health bar. Excuse me? Why do you have a health? Why does this ball have a health bar? Do you respond to magic? You do. Hold on. They're worth like 1,000. Interesting. Star of Rune. There's just something. I think it's more threatening for me to say the magic I'm using calmly, like Glintstone Pebble. Given the nature of what I am, which is, you know, going to be the most powerful sorcerer in all of Elden Ring, it's best I approach these situations calmly. Did you put your name in the goblet of fire? Dumbledore asked calmly. You secretly have a knife. Good thing you don't have any daggers to throw. That kind of would have given you an advantage. Yo. Calm down, lady. What is that? What is that? What are you doing? Come on, you ain't got to be like that. I'm not. I'm a good guy. There's a difference between being a good guy and a nice guy. People don't like nice guys because nice guys are always thinking like, "Hey, I've been nice to you, so can I get something in return?" Behold, safety. There's no such thing as safety in this game. Be wary of left. Hey, side of grace. It's a sight. Sight of grace. And there's lots of silver tears in here. Brandon says, I have an okay, CJ said beforehand, has anyone ever made Skeletor in any of these kinds of games before? And Brandon says, I have an undead warrior armorer. The head is a decayed skull. Interesting. And CJ says, nice guy like Hal Titan from Megamind. Yeah, those types of guys. Never be like those guys. Never be like, hey, I like this girl, and then you're saying like, oh yeah, we're basically dating, and then there's guys who are hostile to other guys about a girl who has absolutely no interest in them, defending them for no reason without the girl's knowledge, doing everything they can to appear like a good guy, but they're just being a nice guy. There, like I said, there's a difference. Don't be a nice guy, be a good guy. Celestial Dew. Don't know what that is. Yo, Godjill, I just realized something. If he's still here, I don't know if he's still here. I wonder how Caelid's gonna do against Radon. Oh boy. I can't wait to see him try and fight the boss and then complain about how the game is stupid and he can't beat it. I just think it's going to be hilarious because of all the times I see Cael playing Elden Ring, and I'm like, you know, there are oh my goodness. Wow, 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 wow. That's what you're going to do? Even though I dodged away from you? He's going to be like, man, I can't believe I can't even get close to this boss. And, you know, he's going to be cursing. He's going to be getting all loud, saying how the game is stupid and how it doesn't make sense that I can't get close to the boss. You know how he does. It's gonna be funny. It's gonna be incredibly funny to see him take on Radahn. Because given how I managed to get rid of Radahn as quickly as I did, Caelid is not building his character like I am. So it makes me wonder with his current build how long he's going to last against Radahn. Especially if he doesn't realize that using Torrent is going to help him out in the beginning of the fight. And let's not even get to the part where if Caelid is a mainly melee fighter and he runs out of magic and he tries to fight Radahn melee-wise, that second phase is going to make him angry. Because, I mean, you saw. You don't get a chance to turn into a giant. But yeah, the Radahn is gonna... If he is not ready, Radahn is gonna rip him a new one. And it's gonna be extremely funny to watch. I'm sorry, I hope that doesn't sound too mean, but Gajiel, I mean, we all know how he is. It's gonna be funny to watch. That's the reason why I haven't been giving him any suggestions, because I want him to experience this sort of thing on his own. I know that may sound a bit cruel, but it's just humorous to me to see him attempt. And we gotta... What is this? Hold on. First off, not here. Item ahead. That sounds suspicious. Let's look around this area and see if there's anything worth taking from this area first. The red main castle fight. First guy is nice and squishy to kill quickly. Second guy, he's brutal. Interesting. We're gonna have to see if we can, see how well Star of Ruin and Comet Azure are against those fights. And I still have other locations topside like Castle Morn, and then around the area of the Volcano Manor. I still have the boss of the Volcano Manor. I think his name is like the God Apostle or the Prophet or somebody. There's lots of bosses I need to face off against. And what is this? Finger Slayer Blade and Great Ghost Glovewort. Finger Slayer Blade? It doesn't show up in my weapons. Is that a key item? Oh, I keep forgetting. I need to go and get that Erdtree seal from the Volcano Manor location. I know where I need to go in order to get it, but this seems to be like a, yeah. Hidden treasure of the eternal city of Nokrin. Finger Slayer Blade. The hidden treasure of the eternal city of Nokrin, a blade said to have been born of a corpse. This blood-drenched fetish is proof of the high treason committed by the eternal city and symbolizes its downfall. Cannot be wielded by those without a fate, but is said to be able to harm the greater will and its vassals. You know what? I think this is a weapon that will dictate the ending. Because if this is a Finger Slayer Blade, then this is for people who want to get rid of the fingers and usurp the greater will itself and all those affiliated with it. And then we have this. I don't even know where I got this seabed curse from. Shabriri Grape. Talk to Ronnie for next part of the quest too. That is part of her quest. She turns in, gives the key to the locked chest in Renala's room. Okay, so we need to bring this to Renala then. Hopefully I've been following the quest line properly. Hopefully I've been following the quest line properly. Okay. Oh, Miss First Meeting. If Rani's first encounter is missed or whatever, she will be found at Liurni at the top of Rani's Rise after defeating Royal Knight Loretta. Alright, Hidden Treasure of Nokrin. Oh, so we're actually on the right path. So we need to bring her the Finger Slayer Blade. Oh snap! Give that curse to Shroom guy at Round Table. Okay. Okay. So all we have to do is just bring this to Rani. Then returning... Huh. Interesting. Okay. So we need to bring this blade to her. And then we have to do some more steps. But at least I didn't miss any increasingly important steps. So I have the blade that she needs. So inadvertently, I've been following the quest line for Rani. Interesting. Also, how come I don't have a map fragment that can point me in the right direction of where I am? Where's the map fragment for the underground? Where's the map fragment? Travel to another location. This is probably not going to take me to a good place. Oh! This teleported me right back up to the top again. Oh, that's okay. That's fine. Wait a minute. Is that a whole person? Is that actually a person? That's a person. I thought that was just a statue. No, that's an actual body. These jokers get big. What y'all eating? Oh great, and since I jumped down here, now I gotta go through the process of navigating this area once again. And these dudes are back. Spinach? More celestial dew. Why not just fast travel to the side of Grace? Yeah, I could. I just wanted to explore a little bit, see if there was anything of value. Try jumping off. That's an option. Try bird's eye telescope. That's an option as well. I'm just coming back here, seeing if there's anything worth noting. But there isn't. Plus, Amish is right. I already have a location right here, but I need to find a map fragment that I can map this whole area underground, because there's an actual underground map, but I don't know where the fragment is for me to know where it is. Like here, Ancestral's Infant Head, we have that Ash of War Enhanced Shot, the Black Wet Blade, Celestial Dew, Finger Slayer Blade, Furrow Calling, we have the Remedy, Bearing, Great Shield, Soldier Ashes, Inner Order, Larval Tier, Mimic Tier, Missionary's Book, and Stone Sword Key. We have these very important items. We have all of these very important items, but none of them point... You look like you're close to the Siofra River Well. Start there. Okay. We're here at the Siofra River Well depths, which I never actually fully explored because I was low level at the time, and my magic was not powerful enough to take on the people here. So maybe I can take them on, and in the process get my hands on a fragment so I can properly map this place. I'm so much more powerful now than I was the first time I tried to come to this area. Also, thank you for the suggestion there, Amish. Don't know why I didn't think of that before. Sure, I'm using up more FP due to the staff and my helmet piece, but it's all in the pursuit. There are 2 bubble spells down here, funniest soul spells you've ever seen. They're so slow. I mean, bubbles have never been fast, unless you think of Bubble Beam from Pokemon. And even then, people don't use that long. People use Bubble Beam only because they haven't learned any advanced moves. Smithing Stone. Let us proceed further. Plus, I need to make it a habit of trying to search out where these extra memory slots are, because they have locations that I can go and find. I wonder, can I run through all of these guys? Oh, are you using bubble magic on me? They're bubble blowers! Do they have a bubble buddy? Whoa! You bought one, stumbled across 2, can't remember where. That's fine. I'll find them. And that dude's by himself. Hey, we can take Torrent through here. Good. Okay, we got a golden rune, a smithing stone, and Duplication, whatever this is. Look at that. We got soap. We got soap! What? Soap exists? Soap actually exists? You people believe in cleanliness? What about some of Caesar Zeppeli's attacks? I highly doubt anything hormone related is going to be in this game. I highly doubt. Game says you need soap. Kinda rude. Yeah, I think it's kinda rude because I took a shower before I even did this stream. If anything, my body is massively clean. That took me a nice, hot, luxurious shower. The fact that it's telling me that I need some more soap. How dare you. Don't you try and embarrass me in front of my peoples. No hidden path, but praise the message. Sure, why not? Even though it's already reached the maximum already. At least this dude was honest and didn't say hidden path ahead. Then I would have to put liar ahead. I don't want to be that guy. Telling people they're liars. Beast liver. Why am I saying beast livers? Be gone, bug! Look at all the crabs. Oh! Crab! I go pick up an item and this thing is waiting for me. So like, crab people, crab people. More crab eggs. Map fragment? Or is that another one of those altars? Yeah, it's one of those altars again. But we got a side of grace because now we're at the... Oh, snap! This took us to the lower half of the area. And I see bubble magic floating around again. At least I think that's bubble magic. We got some bearings to bring to the twin husks that the round table hold. I don't like how all of these things' eyes are glowing. That's not bubble magic? Yeah, I figured as much. I figured as much. That's the no-no zone. Hate those things, but they're not the worst thing here. Oh joy. The worst things here are not the floating bubbles. Oh, I see what you mean. They're lightning balls of death. But apparently, once they use up the power that makes up they're comprised of, they dissipate. Yep. Once they use up all their energy they use to attack you, they're gone. Well, that's one way to take care of them. And is that another teleportation gate over there? It is. Should I be concerned? Sombering smithing stone 2. Yay! New map. Good. Now I can see where I am. Now I have a good idea of where I am. Good. Now if I need to find some items, I'll be able to pinpoint myself so much better. There's a mechanic in this area that opens something up here. Hollow Horn Grounds. Okay, we discovered a new spot. Interesting. Is that what these creatures are called? Hollow horns? Likely butterfly. Yeah, I don't know what type of butterflies that person has imagined, but that is new butterfly. Dog ahead. It is scary that this place looks. This is a whole underground ruins area, a whole series of underground ruins, and yet it looks like a whole open world. It is crazy that From Software made this. It's crazy that they made a game this huge. This game is huge. It shouldn't even be this big, but it is. Oh? Spirit jumping place? And I can't open up my map because they're still aggroed from all the way over there. Oh, you followed me! Oh, seriously? Really, bruh? You really gonna be that guy and follow me all the way over here? Fine. You wanted to play them games. You brought this on yourself. Stop being creepy. Following people. That's rude. You really don't need to be following people like that. They could do anything to you. These guys have a big drop rate. A lot bigger than other people I try to get stuff from. I'm looking around, and this looks way too open and way too quiet for it to just be a normal area. Who wants hawks? Stalking is naughty. Look at them, they're leading all the animals through the forest. The animals like them. Shield grease. So I guess we can enchant shields with this. Smithing stone. Ow! Oh, I remember Caelid coming up against these. I remember Caelid. Yo! I remember Caelid fighting these dudes. I remember Caelid fighting these guys. Oh! Yo! They just ganged up on me. No, no. Oh, no, no. I say nay, nay. So that's the no-no zone. Those are the worst things in the game, those magic Robin Hoods. Yeah, I heard about them having notoriously pinpoint perfect Hawkeye aim. I heard about them. I also seen them in action when Caelid was trying to face off against them yesterday. Ow! There's one! Ow! Where did they come from? They were not over there when I ran over there beforehand. And now I lost my runes. You know, I see what you mean, Amish, about how those floating electrical balls are annoying. They are. Good news, there are several sites of grace in this area. Well, let's find them so I don't have to always come back to this one specific spot. Amish says, Q, don't let a couple of deaths get you crabby. Don't. Don't even. Oh, you're just gonna teleport over here? That's what you can do? And look, another one was down there all of a sudden. I don't even know what lighting all these flames do. What I do know, however, is that these guys are annoying to fight, and they all need to die. I refuse to get Hawkeyed again. Where did you come from? Cotton Eye Joe? Yep, I'm still alive, Cdes. Just going a little bit further. Oh, y'all wait and hide. Like the cowards you are. Alright, my magic came back. It's still a very dangerous place to be, but at least we're better off than where we were before. I'll try and hang in. This place is dangerous, though. Is that a Frieza helmet? No, it's a sorcerer's outfit that I got for my character, which is exactly this is the only armor I'm going to wear for the rest of the game due to it enhancing my magic. Got a jawbone axe. Let's find out where the rest of them are. Uh-huh. We gotta be careful because these guys can just instantly appear out of nowhere. So I'm the most powerful sorcerer in the world? Not yet. Not yet. Yo, this is like the like from Dark Souls 1 where you enter into the woods where everyone's in. No, this is like the woods from Dark Souls 2 where the woods are covered in fog and you can't see anything or anybody until you get dangerously close to them. Oh yeah, it does make me look like Mysterio. It makes me look like Mysterio from the Spider-Man 2 game. But yeah, I remember those invisible woods where, especially the bosses there. Wasn't there a boss that would constantly hide in the mist? And there was a way to dispel the mist, but I forgot what it was. It was still a crazy dangerous area to be in. Have I killed Estelle? I have no idea who that is. Had to kill him to finish Ronnie's quest for the Moonlight Greatsword from her in the end just now. I haven't progressed that far, Brandon. I'm still exploring this area. Trying to slowly but surely clear it. of these invisible enemies that just keep spawning out of nowhere. Because these guys are not appearing until I get dangerously close to them. Whoa! 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 Get out of the trees! Get out of the trees! Get out of the trees! This is not a drill! Gravity Boss, he was talking about down low across the Scarlet Rot River. Ah, you're hiding up there. The fact that these dudes, you can't see them until after they show up, which means that you can't target them until they're right on you and they have enough time to charge up their arrow attacks and embed them in your nervous system! I see you right there. You think you're slick? You think you're slick? And I took out all the enemies, so that means I got my flasks back. There are so many teleporters around here. Now, can I actually go up that path? Somber Smithing Stone 2. Alright, there's another obelisk over there, along with another crab, and a Site of Grace! Alright, so since we took out these archers from out here, I think these are the same archers that killed me when I got close to that location over there. Only one way to find out. Let's get close and see if we have some more archers appear out of nowhere. I am being careful. I don't want to get ambushed by accident. I'm keeping an eye on... Check your 6 at all times. If it looks like enemies can appear there, they probably can. I will not get ambushed again. He waits. Like, look at that. Look at this giant arrow sticking out of my body. The arrow hits are instantaneous. That's dangerous. Oh. You know what would really suck? If that arrow went through the rock and still managed to hit me. And what did we get here? Great Thorn Hammer! And since I took all of them out, I got my flasks and stuff back. Now, I'm still wondering what is the significance of lighting all of these flames? Because we still got one obelisk that's all the way out there. We'll head out there real quick. Then we'll go to the site of grace. And if things start to look a little bit dangerous, and then we'll kind of dial it back a little bit. Don't want to die too early. Ah, we got another obelisk spot. Protected by the lightning balls. Alright, flask replenished, and bot removed. These dumb bots always coming into my streams. No one's going to click your link, because it's not even a link, and no one's going to look it up, because we all know it's spamware and dangerous stuff. There's another obelisk over there. Let me just sit here at this Lost Grace. I'm not gonna sit at it, because that's just gonna make all the enemies respawn, and I don't need them coming back right now. Oh, 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 oh. That was not okay. We still need to make our way back to the Volcano Manor so I can get my hands on that Erdtree seal. Sliver of meat. Could this be a recon spot? All the more visions of fire. And you know what? I was thinking in my head, I was about to play Horizon. I was going to jump off and turn my glider on, and then I forgot, you know what? This isn't that type of game. There's no gliding in this game. Another golden rune. And we got a spot in here. What does this lead to? Merchant ahead, therefore keep moving. Merchant? Merchant, would you like my funds? If you have anything good, I'll happily sell them to you. Merchant, wherefore art thou?
Oh, a customer.
What do you have? More soap! Removes filth and accumulations on the body. Nascent butterfly. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook 17. Along with a Shotel and Nomadic Warriors Cookbook 18. Along with more Stone Sword keys. So we're gonna get the other cookbooks. Cook it up!
Goodbye.
Till next time.
Wow, you seem a bit nervous. Don't worry. Music soothes the savage beast, so you keep doing what you're doing. Ah, great. Evil flowers. I suppose I could CJ if I tried hard enough. I suppose I could play those types of instruments. Unlimited power! That was completely unnecessary for me to hold it for that long, but had to get my point across. Smithing stone. Torrent, if you please. Let us keep going forward. I need to remember that my guy is refined since he has all this power. You see how big this thing jumped over there? You don't notice me at all. Gold pickled foul foot. I'll take that, because that's going to be useful. Oh, it looks like Gajil got some good clips. Not of me, but of someone else! Woo! That's dangerous! You gotta stop that! What do we get? Ash of War, square off. Yo, these dudes are everywhere. At least there's no mall burrows in Elden Ring, right? Right. But they are in Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin. And there's some big mall burrows. Ah, crap. One of the super archers are out here. I see you. I see you. There's two of them! Dang it, there's two of them! I went out too fast. I went out too fast. That's my fault. Oh! Alright, that's one of them. Those trees saving my life. Yeah, Stellis, this is the armor set I was trying to go for from the very beginning. Wow, so we finally made it to the other side of this place. Now, what is the significance of this place? And why would you allow me to come all the way over here? What is this place? Clarifying horn charm. What? What is this? What is this you have in my face? Those trees are why John Denver keeps telling us all to plant one. Oh, real quick. Since I was beset by those archers, I never turned on that final flame spot that was over there. And that's a completely new location over there. Well, dang it. Hopefully that was the last of those super archers. Sweet. Yeah! Evil rats! Is that a tree with a golden seed on the other side? Oh, that's a big old rat right there, donkey. That's a big rat right there, donkey. Alright, Godjill, you're about to play the Final Fantasy demo. Awesome. Sounds like it's going to be a fun time. Alright, the flames have been lit, but I still don't know the significance. Power gathers somewhere in horned remains. What? Did I grab the side of grace right next to that elevator? I did not. But I did get a notification saying that power just gathered in horned remains. I don't know what that means. But I get the feeling that we're going to find out soon if I go back over to where those horned things' remains were. I get the feeling I'm going to find out what they are. So, are you telling me that there's a side of grace over here? Okay, firstly, stuff right now. Praise the stars. This is quite the view, I'm gonna be honest. This is a great view. Amish says southwest of the elevator. Southwest. So, over there then? Oh no, right here. Alright, we got a side of grace. Now, I'm gonna go across that little rock bridge that's over there. See what there is to see before we take that elevator up and see where it goes. And if it doesn't lead to anything massively beneficial, then we'll come back and see those remains that it just told us about. Golden seed is what I need. Yes, golden seed. Golden seed for me. I'm not going over there. I'm not going to risk it. Liar ahead. People making false hidden paths. Wow. There's a whole hidden path right behind here. What is this? What is this? What is this over here? Free rune art. Can't recall if you can get up to the seed from here, but there is a way to it in this area. Interesting. We'll figure it out at some point. Right now, before we go check out this elevator, I want to check out what this hallowed power they keep talking about actually is. So let's see if we can go backwards and investigate where these little antlered, these horned remains are. Power gathers in horned remains. I don't know what that means, but I'm kinda nervous. Can you not harm my horse? Thank you. Okay, so that's Worshipper's Woods right there. Hallowhorn Grounds. Let's go there. Kinda anxious. I don't know what to expect. And it's not like if we immediately get killed by whatever's there, then it'll be a great loss due to the fact that I only have 6,000 runes on me. That's paltry. Still gonna exercise a bit of caution. And we still have this lift, this spring lift, that's over here, that I haven't explored yet either. Replenish. Yeah, buddy, you're not taking me down that easily. I know y'all likes to hide. Oh, these were not lit before. These were not on fire before. We had to find all of these. It's glowing. It's glowing. Hallowhorn Grounds. Is this a boss? I can't target it. Likely butterfly. Touched horn remains. Oh, I don't know. Ah, crap. Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Oh, no. What have I done to myself? And something just died. I don't know what did, but something just died. And here's a side of America right here. So if we die, this is a boss. We're about to face off against a boss. And the thing is, so many of these bosses I've been facing, a ton of them have been optional. A ton of these dudes have been flat out optional. Wow, the video got all fuzzy for a sudden for you guys looking at this stream. I am so sorry. That is quite bad. I'm not a fan of that. Ancestor Spirit. Emotional damage. Great enemy felled, Ancestor Spirit. We got Ancestral Follower Ashes now. Sweet. Thank you, Ancestor Spirit. Without your demise, I would not have newfound power. Foolishness, Dante. Foolishness. Now, my thing is, that's not the only one. There was another. There was another that was being worshipped by a lot of them. Like, if I head up here, this is the Mimic Tier. This is the Night Sacred Ground. Riverwell Depths, Nokra, and Eternal City. Right here. This is where the other one was. So if power goes back into these things... What is my mind stat, you say, Stellus? My mind is at 40. My intelligence is at 60, and my mind stat is at 40. So if I come over here and I look at that body of that creature... Oh, it's not glowing. I would have figured that it would be another thing that would be glowing as well, but I guess that was the only ancestral spirit. Now, why do you take more hits than the ones that had, like, the little thing emanating off of them? Oh no! Wolf got the munchies! Sorry, I had to put you down, doggy. Yo, we're facing off against another Wolf of Radagon again. The fact that this dude is just out here in the open. This ain't gonna go how it went last time. You beat my behind at the academy. This ain't gonna be a repeat. This ain't what you want, Red Dog. This ain't what you want, Kainu. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? What did I say to you? What did I say to you? Did I not warn you? Did I not give you a warning? Now the rest of you get it. Your big dog, your big alpha's no longer here. Time to wipe you out for good. And Sita says, I'm waiting for you to kill the real giant dragon. I want to see the day you do it. I already made a... I actually kind of... You mean the big white dragon? Yeah, I kind of accidentally killed it because I was farming and killing its babies around it. So that really huge white dragon, I killed that one already. But in return, I got a power from it that essentially gives me dragon fear from solo leveling. Oh, is this what it was protecting? Hey, there was one over here. How did I not see this one? So there was an extra flame? There was an extra obelisk over there. Hold on, let me look up the significance of these obelisks. Hallowhorn Grounds. Okay. Now, apparently... there's another boss I can take on while I'm down here. Okay, so I'm missing an obelisk. So that's one here by that tree. Yeah, there's another one, which means that there's another obelisk we need to light up. Okay, so that tree is one. That's two. That's three in the back there. That's four. That's five. Okay. And so here's the remains of this one right here. But I'm missing one more obelisk to light up, because it's letting me know here they get lit up along the way when I unlock a new one. And there's one more obelisk for me to find and light. Yeah, only 6 going up those stairs. I need to find the last obelisk. Oh, it's over here. Power gathers somewhere in horned remains. Okay. Haha, can't hit me, stay mad. I don't know why I keep hitting triangle and up in order to take this, in order to get off of Torrent. Okay, we have another boss. And here's a spot of America. Now what I'm going to do is give myself a bit of a boost. Give myself a bit of a boost with the Great Rune. And take a flask of Wondrous Physic. Regal Ancestor Spirit. It can disappear. What is it doing? What is it doing? It's regenerating! That is uncool, bro. No, you don't. You're not about to get me. Haha! Even the Regal Ancestor Spirit can't stand to me. Remembrance of the Regal Ancestor. We got a trophy for that too. Legendfeld. Yo, From Software knows how to make some beautiful bosses. Okay. So we took down the Ancestral Spirit, and we took down the Regal Ancestral Spirit. Star of Ruin is a broken piece of magic. Can we just say that? It's so broken! But I'm glad I'm taking advantage of it now before From Software thinks, hey, we kind of need to nerf this because people are becoming way more powerful than they need to. That is a poor message. Poor. It is poor. But we got a remembrance from it, which means we can get stuff from it. Let's check this out. Remembrance of the Regal Ancestor. Remembrance of the Regal Ancestor Spirit hewn into the Erd Tree. The power of his namesake. Okay, we know about that. Ancestral spirits exist as a phenomenon beyond the purview of the Erd Tree. Life sprouts from death as it does from birth. Such is the way of the living. Interesting. So, I made my way all the way over here to see what the power was for, because there's only two bosses here. The Ancient Ancestor Spirit and the Regal Ancestor Spirit. So now that I took that down, and it's supposed to be even more powerful than the one that I took on before, now it's time to find out what I can get from this. But first, we're going to come over here to below the well, and then travel up the elevator. And once we see what's at the top, we'll head to Round Table Hold and see what we can get from this power. Then we're going to head to the Volcanic Manor so I can get my hands on that Erd Tree Seal. So when I start leveling up my faith, I'll have an item to use incantations with. All in pursuit of power.
Bye-bye. See you later.
It is 7:20. Good lord. How long have I been playing? Because I feel like this portion of the stream is longer than the last one. This one is 4 hours. This stream has been 4 hours long? Where did the time go? Now we're in Caelid. And a Site of Grace. Sweet. Hey, this is an area I was actually trying to get to. Time melts away so... Yeah, it does. When you're playing Elden Ring, time just disappears. And CJ says, me too at Amish from Osan to Oji-san in no time. Q shall join us soon enough. Soon he will be one of us. One of us. Can you believe, and Amish says, can you believe speedrunners have already beaten Elden Ring at 1 hour? Or at less than an hour? It doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me at all. Granted, I've never been a speedrunner, so you're not going to see me try and speed through a game lickety-split, even though I did that for Miles Morales, and I kind of beat the whole game in 1 day. But that's because I set the difficulty down to majorly easy. Rune Bear. Who's going to mess with that Rune Bear? Not me. We're going to go back to the Round Table Hold. We're going to see what type of power we can get from the Regal Ancestor Spirit. And I'm going to the wrong location already. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit tuning?
Yes, I am here for spirit tuning. There's something you should know.
I need to warn you about something. A little while ago, someone started lurking in the wing on the opposite side of the round table. And I can hear, from all the way over there, the howling and wailing of spirits in fear of a curse. I can even hear the repulsive twisted malice in itself. A A plethora of spirits in an unceasing cacophony. I can't even imagine. How much suffering inflicted to who knows how many souls. Not even the grafting caused anything like this to happen. You should keep your distance. I know you're strong, but please.
Alright, so we need Grave Glovewort 2 to enhance my Lone Wolf Ashes. We don't have any Grave Glovewort 1s in order to enhance any of the other ones that I have. And we don't have a Ghost Glovewort in order to enhance my Mimic tier. But even then, my HP is not high enough without a Rune Arc for me to take advantage. And Amish says, I prefer to set my games to story mode, don't have time to struggle with beating the game, except Souls games where the struggle is the point of games. So here's my stance on playing difficulties in video games. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you play a game on easy. It doesn't even matter if you play the game on story mode, which is easier than easy. You play the game on whatever difficulty you like, and as long as you enjoy it, who cares who has to say anything? Who cares what anyone has to say about what difficulty you play on? So if you prefer to be on story mode, good on you. Don't let anyone make you feel like you playing on an easy difficulty makes you less than a gamer. Because difficulty gatekeeping is stupid. Alright, so what can I get from this Remembrance of the Regal Ancestor? We could get the Winged Great Horn, which is a great axe. Yo! Ancestral Spirit Horn restores my FP upon defeating enemies? Excuse me? You mean I can be killing enemies and getting my FP restored every time I kill something? What? Hold on, we need to read in this. Item cut from the horns of the Regal Ancestor Spirit. Restores FP upon defeating enemies. A number of new growths bud from the antler-like horns of the fallen king, each glowing with light. Thus does new life grow from death, and from death one obtains power. So what we're going to do, we're going to go out and here we have the Winged Great Thorn, or Great Horn, a unique horn in which the power of ancestral spirits fiercely dwells. This large, wing-shaped specimen is wielded as a weapon of spirit worship. In the ancestral spirit worshipping faith, these are considered envoys' wings, made to reap the lives of beings which experience no sprouting. Unique skill, Soul Stifler. Raise the Great Horn's wings to summon a soul-sapping miasma. Enemies in the affected area will temporarily suffer from reduced defense. So this is a debuff axe. But this Ancestral Spirit's Horn. Oh, we have to get this. Because then I'll be getting my magic back whenever I kill people with magic. This remembrance is worthy of duplication. It is. That's why we're going to go to a mausoleum. And I know exactly where we can go to get it done. There's a mausoleum outside of Lucaria's place. Actually, you know what? We need to see the merchants. Wrong place. We need to see the twins, because we have bearings that we can give to them to open up some more stuff for the their merchants, for their shop. Offer ghost form picker's bell. Alright, and from here we have access to Ghost Gloveworts 1, 2, and 3, which means we can upgrade my spirit summons. Let's go! There was a bearing in Norcron at the bottom. Did you grab that? I'm sure you did, and I just missed it. I think I did. I think I did. If I didn't, I can always just go back and get it. But real quick, before we start to make our way over to the next mausoleum to duplicate this remembrance, so I can get both of these items, I'm gonna bring my trash downstairs and then we'll continue on. Be right back. Alright, bell bearing. No bell bearing to offer. Okay. Alright, so game plan is to go to that mausoleum outside of the Rhea Lucarian Academy. And I'm trying to remember where it was, but I believe it's right here. Or at least outside of this tunnel, if I'm remembering correctly. So I need to take this elevator all the way back up. There it is. Alright, so now Are they guarding this mausoleum? Okay, the thing is, I need to get onto that mausoleum. In order for me to duplicate the ancestral spirit, I need to get on it. I don't know why it's stopped now. Is it because it's morning time? It shouldn't be stopped because I didn't stop it. That's odd that it's not even moving. There it is. Now it's moving. Does it sleep at night? Howl's Moving Castle? Something like that. Could I use, Amish says, could I use that airlift I came down on to get to it? That's what I'm thinking. Nope, that's death. Oh, wait. No. The distance is too far. Alright, I'm gonna look up how do I get to it. Because it moves to this location, but it doesn't get... But it doesn't get close. Ha! Yo! Let's go! I had to double jump. Alright, the mausoleum's coming down, I think. Note to self, don't stand on a moving mausoleum that's preparing to fall downwards. Alright, so I don't know how many more moving mausoleums are out there in the game, but I believe... Oh, there's 7, apparently. There's 7 mausoleums out there in the game, and I don't know how many more bosses are going to have any more cool stuff for their remembrances, so I don't want to use them all up. But we will duplicate Remembrance of the Regal Ancestor, so I can get the Ancestral Horn. Alright, that's taken care of. Alright, back to the Round Table Hold. Then we're going to make our way to the Volcano Manor, and first we'll speak to the lady in here, get the power. Alright, receive power. Get the Ancestral Spirit's Horn. Awesome. And then the other one we're going to put in our chest. We're going to put that away. So, if we go over to our equipment, increases runes obtained from defeated enemies, and restores FP upon defeating enemies. Alright, Ancestral Spirit's Horn. So let's go find some enemies and see just how big of a significance this is. So, let's actually make our way towards the Volcano Manor. And there's some enemies in this place. The fast-moving, crazy enemies. Actually, real quick, I got enough to level up. Health. We need it. Level 88. Goodness gracious. Sword chest. Put the Regal Remembrance in there. I got the Remembrance of Radon, Godric, and the Regal Ancestor in there now. Sweet. We've been quite busy today, haven't we? But first things first. Let's go see how significant my FP restored is with this Ancestral Horn on. Even if it's a little bit. Alright, so let's kill this enemy. Okay, so it's a little bit. It's not like a massive amount where the amount I use up automatically comes back to me. So it's a little bit. It's a little bit. But it's still better than nothing. Now, I need to find the other thing. I need to find... What is that talisman? Because the one I have on right now, this one right here, the Graven School one, I need to find the one that's far better than this one. What is it called? Graven School, Graven Mass. So I have the Graven School one. I need to find the Graven Mass because that makes things even more powerful for me. And found in a chest atop Albiotic Auric Rise. Okay, so in order for me to get this, I need to get to a region that I haven't unlocked yet. So I'm not there yet. I'm not at the place where I need to be in order for me to get the much more improved Graven Mass one. But I got the Graven Skull one, so that's good enough. Also, where is the other one? Graven Mass is going to be in the Consecrated Snowfield region. I need to find the one that'll give me FP whenever I do a backstab, because I tend to do those quite a bit. Let's see. Backstab, 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 backstab. Wherefore art thou, backstab, raises focus. Clarifying horn charm that we got. Assassin Cerulean Dagger. Critical hits restore FP. Where is this? Dropped by the Black Knife Assassin boss found in Black Knife Catacombs in the northeast of the Liurnia of the Lakes region. Oh, there's a boss that has this item. Excellent. We'll look for you. Looks like 2% FP regen, maybe only 1%. It might be that much. It was never meant to be like this massive boost that just gives you everything back. But even a little bit given back to you is so much better than you just spending it and you don't get it back at all. I did not know that that could drag me. I did not know that if I dodged it and I was still in the path of the blade, it could drag me back to it. That makes this thing so much more dangerous. I did not know it could do that. But since we're here, there's a boss inside of this area that I wanted to see about trying to take on. And if we die, then we have the Volcano Manor that we can just take on. We can just teleport all the way back to and make our way back here again. Oh, you are a fat man, aren't you? Excuse me? I just got killed by a literal fat roll. I just got killed by an actual fat roll. I was trying to jump off the edge and he got me. Hey, come on, come on, come on, come on! I hate it. I hate it when I roll and I know there's space for me to roll through enemies, but it doesn't give me the room to roll through them, and then they just grab me and murder me. It's not the boss that's the problem, it's the enemies in between. Dude went straight for the eyes. He's just like those old ladies in Bloodborne when you went to the Hypogean jail. So those 16,000 runes are gone, but at least I used it to level up. I keep forgetting, jumping is a good defensive tactic. And even though I have the means of upgrading my wolves again, I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna use one rune arc. And FP, additional FP gains is gonna do very little for me here. Greatly raises robustness, immunity, and focus. Raises maximum HP. Greatly raises maximum HP. Let's put this on. Let's give ourselves a bit of a significant boost to health. Get our Flask of Wondrous Physic ready. And try to hit this dude with Comet Azure from the jump. How is this dude so fat and so fast? And it's the delayed attacks that get me, because I think he's about to hit me immediately, and as soon as I dodge out of the way, he says, okay, now I got him, and then hits me right as I come out of the dodge. With that Comet Azure, even though I suffer a little bit of damage in the process, it does enough damage to put him in his second phase. And I should probably stick with Glintstone Pebble for the rest of this fight. Because Star Azure is good and all, but it's not doing as much damage, flat out damage, as Glintstone Pebble is. The way every boss, mini, sub, or major can close ground real fast, that's the scary thing! There is no such thing as a safe distance anymore in this game, because every boss can close the distance ridiculously fast. There hasn't been a single boss that I fought where it was like, okay, I'm safe from this distance if I keep away from it. No, every boss I fought in this game has said like, oh, you think you safe all the way in that distance? Let me just Olympic level long jump over to where you are, every boss has an attack that can immediately close the distance, because that's the thing. In previous games, a lot of people stayed away from a distance, and not that many bosses had a quick way to get over to them. From Software noticed that, and has given every single boss in this game the means to close the distance to you extremely fast, which means that there's no more trying to back away from a boss. There's no such thing as a safe distance. You may back away from a boss for a little bit, like a couple of seconds maybe, but that boss is going to see that and is going to be, okay, you're trying to back away from me. Allow me to close the distance extremely quickly. Every boss will pursue you. Every boss is a pursuing boss. It's not a boss thinking like, oh, let me just calmly walk around the room and then all of a sudden try to rush him. No. If they see you backing away, they go into full-on offensive mode. They don't go defensive. But that's one of the things I enjoy about Elden Ring. It keeps you on your toes. I can't say that this game is like cheap in any way, because this is, I mean, we kind of brought this on ourselves when you think about it. All the times, all the videos, all the times people have fought bosses, and they have always backpedaled away from it, trying to keep a safe distance away, and that's how many people defeated the bosses. From Software just saw that and says, yeah, we're not going to give them that option anymore. How do you still hit me even though I am not in range? See, that hit would have killed me instantly if I wasn't careful. No, no, no! Heal, heal, heal. Heal right now. Heal right now. Do not lose sight of him. Heal! 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 No! No! Heal! I said heal! I said heal, game! I said heal! Oh my goodness! And my thing is, every time I tried to aim for him, it would lose the target lock. That's what... It threw me off because I lost the target lock. That was the farthest I ever got him. Ah, boy. It's going on 8 o'clock. I think I've been playing this long enough. As soon as we kill this boss and get my Erdtree seal and then talk to Ronnie to progress her quest line a bit further, that's when I'll call it a session. And I have no more rune arcs, which means no more benefits to my me having massive health. So I gotta make this count. And actually, let me trade out my dogs for... Oh, I don't even... What do you mean FP costs 63? Oh, it's when it's in the red. Oh, when it's in the red. When it's in the red, it's letting me know that it's gonna cost more. But when it's in the blue, that means it costs less. Sorry, I thought for a second that my FP cost, it was telling me that's how much I had. Sorry, I had a major brain fart moment there. I do apologize. Don't need that because I don't have those. From Software Dev meeting, you know Fat Albert, let's make him a boss, but bigger, and we'll make him Usain Bolt fast and Simone Biles agile, and he's a master fencer. And he likes using fire. All of those things. He is all of those things. See, that same stab. That same stab gets me every time. He had 4 too many bourbon bacon cheeseburgers. Oh boy. That same delayed stab, that is a one-shot kill on me if it hits. But I'm gonna beat him though. And seeing as how this ancestral follower is a lot tougher than the wolves that I have, might need to invest in him and upgrade him a little bit so he can be strong. Maybe the jellyfish is good. You heard it's pretty tanky. You know what? Let's give that a try. Let's actually give the jelly a try. Plus, it has a chance of being able to poison the guy as well. So, yeah, let's actually check out the jelly. That stab right there. If I can get him over to the jelly and have the jelly poison him. Oh! That would have normally killed me. The music is great. I love the music. Look at him! He's turning into Brook! Distance. I need distance. That's not what I meant by distance. Oh man, he hits so fast, he kills you instantly before you can react. Sent 2 locations of 2 mausoleums. Thank you, Brandon. This dude and his quick stabs. Stay Puff. Yes, Mr. Stay Puff is really kicking my behind right now. And you know what? I didn't even read his name. I don't even pay attention to his boss name because I'm too focused on trying to kill him. I don't even know what his name is. That's how focused on trying to take him out I've been. I just see him as the fat man who's been killing me several times with stabs. Repeated stabs. How annoying. I don't like the fact that you keep interrupting me. Oh! I gotta watch that attack. And I gotta keep him in my sights in all times. Godskin Noble, that's his name. Boy. Him not being able to destroy those pillars is actually kind of huge. Yes, that's why I was trying to see if I could bait him into attacking the pillar and see if it would cause him. One thing I was paying attention to see if he attacks the pillar, does it cause his body to slip past the pillar and then still hit me? But no, if he attacks in my direction and the pillar's in the way, he will hit the pillar and that attack won't hit me. And he won't slip past it. That's one of the things I'm testing out here. Godskin Godflab Noble. Yeah, he's the Godflab. I am the Gib Gob Glab Go Lab. Someone who put up the clip Fat Albert making Kyushu's blood boil? who did that? Hold on, let me look at this. Oh, that's when he hit me with that super fast stab and killed me instantly. Stellis. Like crazy that there's no side of grace or stake of Mara near him. This game is pretty good at giving the players fast runbacks. Yeah, I'm surprised that there isn't one right here. Or at least close enough. Oh, you say it's kind of crazy. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that there isn't a single one over here, and I have to run all the way through the manor. Phone loves to mess with you. I understand that completely, Amish. I understand that completely. But the jellyfish is not lasting as long. The ancestral follower, however, it did. How can you not roll through that? How is it possible for you to even dodge that? Are there no iframes for dodging that completely? Bigger roll versus smaller roll. I'm a Hawaiian roll and the dude is like a full-on, I'm a Hawaiian roll, the dude is a whole loaf of bread. But the Ancestral Spirit is good at setting it up so I can use Comet Azure on him. Now, if I can make it so the guy doesn't kill him too quickly, I can reduce the Godskin Noble's health down by a significant amount if I do this right. Hate this guy. I really do. I really do hate this guy. I don't hate him. I don't hate him because he's a bad boss. I hate him because every plan I'm trying to use, he just circumnavigates it. Oh, you're going to use your spirit summon to distract me? Well, I'm going to take that out first. So I need to move faster. Plus, it probably didn't help that my health was already low when I tried to use Comet Azure on him. And I let myself get hit by that flame. I will beat him. I will. I will beat him. There's always a way. And when I do, I'll speak to Ronnie, give her the little thing. Oh, I dodged it. I dodged him. Great. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, this dude! Every time it seems like I'm getting an advantage, this dude just comes back and hits me with the fastest stuff. So distracted, I ran past the way. Oh my goodness, this is... CJ says, I didn't know that Huts could get that huge, agile, and that talented as a speed fencer. If I remember correctly, there was actually a warrior Hut. I forget his name. I saw the thumbnail for it when I was listening to videos on YouTube during one of my previous shifts. Apparently there was a Hut of some kind that took part in gladiator battles in Star Wars. I can't remember what his name was, but he does exist. If this doesn't work this time, then maybe we need to go back to the twins, buy some glove grave warts. The delay of the attack, the delay of that super stab. That one hit kill you super stab. Getting one hit almost by everything, right? Time to embrace the glass cannon and equip gear that ups damage to maximum power. Okay, you know what? No. We're gonna do this. Round table hold. We're gonna properly prepare this time. Let's see if we can give my ancestral follower a little bit of a boost. Good thing I've been saving up all these runes that I've been accumulating in my inventory. Because we're gonna get glove wart, grave ghost, what is it? Grave ghost wart? 1, 2, and 3. So for that, gonna need a couple of runes here. So let's use about 7 of these. I want to be meticulous about it. I only want to get enough to get me the glove wart I need. Take a box of Krispy Kremes? I mean... I could. But there's no guarantee he's gonna have a full set because, I mean, come on, it's Krispy Kremes. I gotta take one for myself. Yes, I am. Grave Glovewort 1. Ghost Glovewort only enhances my Mimic. If I had the HP, would the Mimic tier be a good option? I mean, I'll use it, but it'll take all of my health away at the beginning of the fight. But we can try. We can try. Because my health, it'll take 660 of my health away. Which will leave me with only 7 HP left. Hopefully, it'll actually be enough to make a difference. Now what I'll do here is I'll take off the one for... Actually, no, if I take off that one for maximum HP, I won't be able to use the Mimic. So I have to keep it on. I don't know why I use the Mimic's Veil to hide like to hide objects or whatever. I don't know why I even have that. Okay. Let's try this again. We're gonna use the Mimic this time. To the Volcano Manor! But it's also going to take a hot minute for my Mimic to form itself, so hopefully it'll be enough. And I just realized that the glove ghost warts that I had would enhance my Mimic. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. We're doing this right. We're doing this right. If I have the ghost gray glove warts to enhance the Mimic, then I am going to enhance the Mimic before we do this. Because I would hate to take on this boss and I forget that I could actually do that. Need 2,000 runes? Easy.
Greeting, are you here for spirit tuning?
Yes, I am. Enhance the Mimic. Enhance the Mimic. And now we need a little bit more to enhance the Mimic to +3. Okay, so we need 4,000. Inventory. That's more than enough, actually.
Greeting, are you here for spirit tuning?
Yes, I am. They make these characters sound so wholesome. Oh, I can upgrade it again! I have Ghost Glove Ward 4! Yo! Let's keep upgrading our Mimic until it tells us that we need some more in order to fully upgrade it. Hold on, let's go again. I have enough to upgrade it again.
Greetings, are you here for spirit?
Yes, I am. Sorry to keep interrupting you. Alright, so Ghost Glove Ward 5, we don't have that. But we got my Mimic to 4.
Greetings, are you here for spirit?
Okay. Let's see if we can pull this off. Oh boy. What a day, huh? 8:22. I would have figured I'd be done by now and catching up on the 3rd season of 7 Deadly Sins, but apparently, no, we're fighting the Krispy Kreme mascot. Yo, Shonen Sensei, what's going on? I'm fighting Fat Albert, and he's hey in my behind all over the place. And I have no rune arcs. So I gotta go in with what paltry health I have. Just barely enough to be able to use my Mimic. Oh my goodness. Shonen Sensei says, I was already in hype to buy Elden Ring, but I heard from my friend that there's no quest markers on the map at all, and that the map is massive. Wondering if that's true. Yes, it is. This isn't an American-made game where they show you markers all over the map, and they just hold your hand and tell you where to go. This isn't a Ubisoft game where you have everything just on display for you to find out where it is. This is a game of discovery where you got to find out where everything is. And that's what makes it amazing. Yeah, but yeah, I really do have to time my rolls right. A lot of people have been complaining about Elden Ring, about the fact that, hey, there's no map markers, there's no quest lines that I can view on my screen, there's no mini-map to tell me exactly where I am. No, there's none of that. People think that it's a detriment to the game to not have all that stuff, but I think we've been way too spoiled by the same old games that do that same old exact thing, that we just don't know how to discover stuff anymore. Which is why I have absolutely no problem. Me personally, I have no problem with the way they built this game. No map markers, no quest line, nothing to intrude on your screen. Because let me tell you, when you look at a map like this, and then it's just filled with, hey, here's a mini mission right there. Oh, there's a collectible right there. And it's just oversaturation of markers everywhere. Tired of it. This is the reason why this game is such a breath of fresh air. It's also odd that those same people that were saying stuff about how there's no quest markers are... it's sad how devs from Guerrilla, who made Horizon Zero Dawn and Forbidden West, and some people from Ubisoft tried to attack Elden Ring by saying... apparently no one knows how to create quest markers or anything, or make it so you can see a mini-map, or know how to make a proper quest design, but they're all just salty because Elden Ring is doing a far better job than all of their games, and it's been getting 10s and everything, and they're just salty that From Software chose to do their own thing and not be a complete, and not just give us the same exact thing we've always known. Yes! Thank you, Mimic. We did it. Godskin Noble down, and we got his weapon as well. And Noble Presence. We're done. We took down the Godskin Noble. Don't feel that way, Shonen Sensei. We've all been there, where we were so used to being told where to go, being able to know exactly where we need to go, and the game essentially pretty much holding our hand. Essentially holding our hand and telling us where we needed to go instead of discovering things on our own. But here, From Software has always been about you discover this, you discover that. Serpent's Amnion? What is this? Is this a key item? It is. What the heck? Amnion from a womb that bore unintended offspring. Ambient from the mother's womb, which cradled the poor unwanted offspring of a repellent birthing ritual. It will never dry out, remaining damp indefinitely. What the heck is this game making me pick up? But yeah, over the years, we have been so traditionalized and so used to video games, especially open world video games, where you open up the map and it's always the same old thing. Like, think about it. How many open world games have we played where they tell you to go up to a high place, synchronize, or do something at the top of this high place in order to reveal more of the map? pretty much the majority of them, right? Spider-Man did that. Insomniac Spider-Man did that. Every Assassin's Creed game does that. Horizon Zero Dawn does that with the tall necks. From Software is like, you discover this spot on your own. There'll probably be more spots, but that's still up for you to discover. The satisfaction of discovering stuff, and I'm sure that they took some cues from Software when they added discovery mode as an option in their games, but Ubisoft is the last people to be talking about being innovative in terms of design when pretty much all of their Assassin's Creed games are the exact same thing, but with a different coat of paint. Now, as Stella says, From Software is original and doesn't copy formulas except for bits of their own. So the reason why From Software is regarded so highly is that they don't copy what other people are doing. Everything that they do is original. They are the OGs when it comes to they are the OGs when it comes to Souls game. They are the grandfather of Souls game. They originated the idea, and they've been refining it all the way, all these times with all their games, from Dark Souls, Demon Souls, Bloodborne, Sekiro, and now Elden Ring, which is their magnum opus now. So that's the reason why they're so highly regarded. They don't need to look at whatever we Americans do over here and think, oh, okay, we'll take some elements from there and incorporate it in our games. Because you can look at a From Software game and you won't be able to find anything that belongs in another game in it because they are the ones who came up with it. Versus Ubisoft that pretty much looks at everything everyone else is doing and tries to add it into their games. Like, you can't tell me that Assassin's Creed Valhalla, their whole stamina system when you're attacking enemies, they didn't just rip it from Software, because From Software is the OGs who came up with the concept of stamina being used up when you attack. So Ubisoft going out of their way to call From Software's games and Elden Ring not innovative is kind of like the pot calling the kettle black when you think about it. Or it's just straight up jealousy that their games are not getting as much renown as Elden Ring. Like imagine From Software getting tens across the board, and then everyone comes out of nowhere, out of the woodworks for no apparent reason at all, and starts bad-mouthing it, saying like, oh, this game isn't all that. Oh, it doesn't have any quest markers or anything like that. No, it doesn't. It doesn't have to stoop down to the level of tried, old, tired mechanics that we've had to face over these years. They just innovate what works, versus Ubisoft that just keeps doing the same thing that's safe. They don't innovate when you think about it. They don't innovate. Ubisoft does not innovate their games. They just play it safe and only moderately tweak a couple of things here and there. And if they don't, then they take a concept from a completely separate game and then they add it in there, and then they try to call it innovative. But it's like, wow, you just added a Dark Souls mechanic into your game. And Shona Sensei also says, by the way, have you ever considered doing game reviews and overall thoughts after you've streamed the game to completion? I tend to give my thoughts when I finished. I gave my thoughts to Horizon Forbidden West when I finished it yesterday. Phenomenal game. I enjoyed it. It left me with more questions, by the way. But I still enjoyed it nonetheless. I did the same thing for Dying Light when I played that. And I'm probably going to do the same for this game, and I'm probably going to do the same for Tiny Tina's Wonderlands as well. So I tend to give my closing thoughts. I tend to give my closing thoughts on games whenever I finish them from start to finish. Well said, by the way. Got him. Hey, I can only speak the truth, and I've been seeing the same old thing from Ubisoft for literal years. Climb to the top of this tower. Discover more of the map. And now your map is just filled with an overabundance of icons, and you're just wondering, wow, this is just too much. You give me all this map, and there's just so much in there, but I just feel like it might be a bit too much. Then you have Guerrilla, which, they kinda shouldn't really they do not need to be in a place where they are making themselves look bad by trying to badmouth another game developer who, frankly, when you think about it, From Software don't do nothing to nobody. There has never been a time when From Software has been under a controversy, at least as far as I know. Hold on, let me look this up. From Software Incorporated. No. Nothing. They don't... You know you have some deals that goes on with a company if it has like a controversy section. From Software doesn't even have that. It just has the pages of all the games that they made and their short history. That's it. They just make games. And that's it. They just make good games. Like they did Kingsfield, Armored Core, the Soul series, Bloodborne, Sekiro, and Elden Ring. From Software ain't got no issues. You're not going to hear anything bad about From Software because From Software, like they know how to keep their reputation in check, and they don't do anything to negatively impact their potential sales from players. But they also they're a company to be respected. There's a reason why people regard their games, all of their games, so highly. As a PlayStation, Shonen Sensei says, as a PlayStation user, do I have any thoughts on Microsoft buying Activision? Well, I don't play that many Activision games. And Microsoft getting their hands on Activision, I mean, what is that? Hold on, let me look this up. Hold on, Microsoft buys Activision Blizzard. So they pretty much get access to Call of Duty, World of Warcraft, and Overwatch, and a massive backlog of older games. I'm just seeing what all games that they would get access to. What gaming companies they'll get access to. But since they're acquiring, since they got Bethesda, it means that we PlayStation users won't get access to Starfield or the new Elder Scrolls because it'll be an Xbox and PC exclusive, so we won't be able to get that. Saying that they don't want to make Call of Duty exclusives, not right away at least. So them saying that means that at some point Call of Duty might be exclusive to Xbox, potentially. Xbox and PC. My opinion on it is, I mean, I feel like, sure, they may have wanted to get access to Activision Blizzard, but given the massive controversy that the whole company is going through right now, I feel like they may have picked a bad time to try and acquire them. Because now they got to deal with all that controversy that's stemming from Activision Blizzard. What with the harassment and how Bobby Kotick has allowed this harassment towards women to happen. I feel like that's a whole bunch of unnecessary baggage that Microsoft really didn't need to try and put on themselves. I mean, granted, the deal has not been finalized and they do not own Activision Blizzard right now. But with all this being said, I'm just thinking, you just kind of put yourself in a much more precarious situation. By acquiring a company that has this controversy, messed upness going on with it. It's kind of sad when we live in a reality where Crash Bandicoot is a Microsoft property. It's kind of sad that with all these acquisitions from different video game companies that they're going to be trying to make some of these things that are not exclusive beforehand, exclusive now. So I'm trying to see what they will acquire if they get their hands on Activision Blizzard. So Overwatch, Call of Duty, Candy Crush, StarCraft, World of Warcraft, Diablo, they saw Call of Duty. I'm trying to see what games and developers they will acquire if they do this. I'm trying to see what game series that they're going to get their hands on. Microsoft has a crap ton of money and are taking advantage of Activision's Blizzard's plummeted stock value. It's all for future profit. Yeah, it is. When a company's reputation is so bad that their stocks plummet, that's when other companies can see that as a chance to acquire them. And if they acquire them, then that's just more profit going towards the company that acquires Activision Blizzard. Because they're kind of, think about it, they're kind of in this for the long haul. They acquire it now, sure, it may look bad in the stocks, but if they get their hands on it and tweak some things, they could possibly turn it around and then turn a profit from that. And not only will Microsoft be making their own money, but they're going to be making money from Activision Blizzard as well. Real life Monopoly. Would I switch to PC or Xbox in order to play a new Elder Scrolls game? And if so, which one would I switch to? I'm straight PlayStation, man. I mean, I am not gonna get a brand new console just to play a new Elder Scrolls game. I was about to call it Elder Ring game, but I'm not gonna buy an Xbox. I have no reason to. Sorry, but they don't have anything on their console that appeals to me. And Elder Scrolls, I kinda like. It's Skyrim is great and everything, but I'm not going to go get a new console just to play the new Elder Scrolls game. I'll watch other people play it, but I'm not going to get a new console just to do that. You know how long it took me just to get a PS5? I'm not trying to get another next-gen console. It took me a long time to get this thing. I'm going to keep using this thing until it completely breaks down. I am not getting another console. Amish says, you don't see Coke advertisements because they don't have to. You see Pepsi ads all the time because they have to. Honestly, does anyone think that Elder Scrolls 6 is going to touch Elden Ring? Elden Ring is a game of the generation. Elder Scrolls 6 is going to have to do something completely innovative, completely so monumental, that Elden Ring looks like Oblivion in comparison to Skyrim in comparison. That's the only way that's going to work. I just ran into a big old circle, didn't I? Could this be a blood stain? Doesn't look like it. Oh, wait a minute. This is a path. This is a path up the mountain, even further. Wait, 56,000 runes? Nah, son. You ain't about to fool me. You ain't about to make me go jumping, lava hopping, and then I lose all my runes because I fall into some hot stuff. You ain't about to get me that way. But no. I'm PlayStation through and through. I don't care if I miss out on a couple of games such as Sunset Overdrive or Halo or whatever game that Xbox has exclusively. I do not care. That's them. They can enjoy themselves. I'm just going to stick with PlayStation. Me and my dad have stuck with PlayStation since the PlayStation 1. Got both versions of the PlayStation 2, both the fat version and the thin version. Thin version is in my room. Got the PlayStation 3, 2 different versions of that, and 2 different versions of the PS4. I am not deviating away from PlayStation. I've been with it for far too long. I see no reason to change now. Now we're going to increase our health, because we kind of need to. I don't want to be so much of a glass cannon that it's just so impairing that I get one shot all the time. But even so, I've been surviving and taking down these bosses, so that's something. No confirmation if Elden Ring will get update for content. I don't think Elden Ring really needs it. As big as this game is, it doesn't need it. So it's Crystal Sauron. Bethesda does formulaic. They really do. They're kind of predictable that way. And Stella says Microsoft has a market cap over 2 trillion. Sony is about 150 billion. And Amish says it's way too late for Elder Scrolls to do that. Yeah, it is. It's kind of too late. As Oztour says Elder Scrolls Online is MMORPG and it's going to have updates and new content over time. Stella says, plus Bill Gates has his grubby hands and everything else, vaccines, GMO foods, etc. And Shonen Sensei says, despite the controversy, it's a good business move on Microsoft's part. It is. Rebrand the company under a new name, reassign employees and projects as needed, and wait out the storm and use the time to create games. That should be the only purpose of gaming companies, to create games. Don't get into this ridiculous and stupid NFT stuff because no one cares. I mean, Ubisoft tried it and not even their own employees want to engage in it. They say it's incredibly stupid. And the whole NFT deal that's going on right now, it's completely stupid. Like I told you guys about the conversation between Paris Hilton and Jimmy Fallon about they were talking about, hey, I got an NFT about this monkey picture. And it's like, they were just talking about it. They're like, oh yeah, I got one too. And it's like, you're gloating about owning a picture of a cartoon monkey that is free on the internet, but you're gloating that you have one with an official certificate with it. I mean, the whole conversation was one of the most mundane, most brain-dead conversations I have ever seen between two people with money. It was the stupidest thing I ever seen. But companies who specialize in video games should just focus on that. Just focus on the video games. And don't make and here's my thing. I feel like the best video games are made by people who want to make video games for people to enjoy and not make video games because it's a business practice. Because if you make it as a business practice, well, you get Marvel's Avengers. And we all know how that game is right now. It doesn't look like a passion project. It looks like a business practice. Alright, so we got their favorite Marvel characters in here, but how can we keep them playing and paying at the same time? I got it! Let's create skins that are based off the same thing that they get in-game, but make different color versions of the same exact thing. Genius! And on occasion, we'll give them MCU skins and charge them $14 a piece. Which, if you were to get all of the skins in the video, if you were to get all of the skins in Marvel's Avengers right now, it would cost you well over $3,000. It would cost you over $3,000 to get every purchasable skin in Marvel's Avengers. It'll cost you well over $100 just to get every current MCU skin. This is way too dangerous for my liking. Hot! And the fact that I ain't got no shoes on. I don't like the fact that you're following me. I feel like when you start making games that you release stuff in order for people to pay for it rather than releasing stuff that is stuff that people can enjoy, you've kind of lost sight of what it means to be like a really good video game. If I see your video game and it's and you're always putting something in the shop for people to buy rather than saying, hey, here's a new gameplay mode or here's a new thing to enhance the fun of the game for you, if you're doing that more than you're actually keeping content in the game, then you fundamentally failed as a video game creator. And you've lost sight of what's important. And what's important is to create games for people to enjoy. Because if the game is good, people will buy it. The profit will be there. But if the game is bad, you're just going to get people that just buy it and then tell others to not buy it because it's a bad deal. I'm actually supposed to be getting off here. Come out here. Look at him. Look at him being annoying. He's all like, ha ha.
Look at you, human. I'm going to slip past the door.
And I'm going to kill you right there. Shonen Sensei says, I get that everyone wants to be able to pay their bills and live comfortably. Also, Shonen Sensei, if you're wondering why I'm saying it's your name before I say the comment, is that the comments that appear on my screen on my TV that lets you see the comment will not appear on the video itself once this is done. So that's the reason why I'm saying everyone's name before I say their comments. I get that everyone wants to be able to pay their bills and live comfortably, and developers, designers, and employees should be paid accordingly, but at what point does the industry lose sight of the art? I think when they see how profitable something is over how profitable it is to monetize something that shouldn't be monetized versus how profitable something is by just making it fun and telling more people about it. Because I can tell you this, it is far more profitable for you to have a game that is so incredibly fun that one person tells 10 people about it, and those 10 people buy that game, and then get 10 more people to then 10 more people about it, and that just cascades into an overflow of people buying stuff, versus 10 people buying that same game, seeing how it's not all that good, and then notice that, hey, let's just tell people that this isn't all that good. A good game is far more profitable than a game that tries to get your money every other week. Because I can tell you this right now, Marvel's Avengers would be one of the most successful and most profitable Marvel games out there if they did stuff that didn't constantly incentivize you to say, like, hey, we know the thing is, the games that prey on you as a player are bad games. They prey on you. as if to say, hey, you don't want to miss out on this deal of something that shouldn't be paid for. It should actually be free or unlockable. Because remember when you could unlock stuff in a video game and it wasn't locked behind a paywall? Remember those? Remember actually unlocking something in a video game and earning it, rather than having a paywall that says, hey, you know this skin? Just beat the game on the harvest difficulty and you get it. Now it's, okay, we're gonna require at least $14 for this skin. We're gonna make more in the future, and we hope that you pay $14 for each of those. Or we'll put it in a bundle that'll cost you $100 so you can get them all at once. Remember when you used to unlock stuff and there was a true sense of pride and accomplishment before that phrase got thrown out there by, you know, the dumb people at EA Games? That thing is fast. And it disappeared. Yeah, you guys are nightmare fuel. Don't like you. But a game that preys on its players is not a game that I would suggest to anyone. Which is why I can't suggest Marvel's Avengers to anyone, because of its predatory nature. It preys on people's nostalgia of comics that they grew up on, in the hopes that you'll shell out some money just so you can relive certain moments, like, oh, I remember this skin from this comic book series, or I remember this skin from this storyline. And it preys on people who have watched the MCU films and really hope that they shell out money to buy every single new MCU skin that they release. So it's predatory practices like that that make me upset that is the common thing nowadays. It's no longer about creating games to create art. Now, a lot of games, and especially live service ones, are created to keep the money flowing. And so, people of these types of companies will use your nostalgia to prey on you in the hopes of you will spend more than what you paid for the game on a regular basis. Matter of fact, I'm going to look this up. Alright, so this article was made that I told you about. This article that I told you about that says this was made in November 23rd of last year. All Marvel's Avengers skins and cosmetics cost $3,000, one player calculates. And some people have been calculating how much, and they keep releasing more and more skins, so it's steadily going up. So Reddit user Solly22 calculated the total value of every item featured in the Marvel's Avengers marketplace, taking all cosmetics into account but leaving out the prices of bundles. As of now, during November, they've increased the number of skins that they have. It's going to cost a whopping 331,750 credits, which is a microtransaction you can buy in the game, to unlock everything, which translates to $3,317.50. That's right, all of Marvel's Avengers in-game items are worth nearly $3,400. And then, since they released some of these skins in a slow burn, most people don't notice that that's how much money they're spending. And it's crazy that all of this money is not going towards making the game better. It can't be, because the game is still crashing, people are still having problems out of it, and there's nothing new to show for it a year after launch. So where is all this money going that people are using to buy cosmetics from? Where's all this money going if not in to improve the game? Shonen Sensei says, I feel like there's a lot of passion missing from the industry nowadays. I remember when you could buy AAA games for $40 and put it in and play immediately. I remember that too. I remember when a game was complete at launch and it didn't require several months of patches in order to fix. I remember when if you wanted a sequel or wanted to see what happened next in this game's story, you waited for the sequel instead of tons of paid DLCs, you know, to pad for time. And then I remember a time when microtransactions did not exist. Time savers did not exist. Oh, we know you're having a fun time right now, and I know the game is grindy. We know the game is grindy. We built it that way. But to save time, why don't you spend like $5.99 to boost for 2 hours how much XP you can get right now? We've reached the point for video games where we are being charged gameplay features. Games are being made inherently grindy and buggy with the promise of being fixed later, and being made grindy to give you a chance to use your own money to make it less grindy. The gaming industry that we know of today has seen the profit that can be made in making their games inherently more difficult and inherently more annoying. There is profit in creating problems and then selling people the solution. Because that's what it is. If you make a game grindy and then sell people XP boosters and whatever, then you created that problem on purpose. And those are the type of companies that I do not respect at all. And this is where that beetle was. That's where that big bad Beetleborg was before it disappeared. So you can understand when I have a passion for something and then I play a certain video game and I see the lack of passion, I just wonder, where did we all go wrong? This dude had a big throat. You had a big neck. You had a big neck. I don't even know where I'm going. I'm supposed to be speaking to Ronnie. What was that? I hear something. Where am I? Okay, I need to find a site of grace. Wait, if this opens up the manor again... What in the world is this place? I don't even know what I'm looking at right now. This doesn't look like a good place. But yeah, that's just my rant on video games as a whole, which is why games like From Software's Elden Ring. Why did I say Elder Scrolls? Elden Ring is a fine example of how to release a game made by people who are passionate about what they do and make it for people to enjoy. Not made to make a profit, even though it does make a profit, but you see the passion that people have gone through to make this one of the best games that this year has ever seen. And I'm saying that right now, even though we're just still in the beginning of March. This is what a passion project looks like. This is what people who have a vision for what they want to give, not only themselves, but to people around the world. This is a fine example of what that means. When you get games like Ubisoft's Assassin's Creed that is pretty much the same old thing every single year, and then they have their marketplace where it's all like, hey, we can give you this stuff, but how about we also give you this other stuff? Just give us we know you paid $60 to $70 for this game, or even $80 for this game, but if you give us just a little bit more money, we could help you enhance the gameplay instead of the game already being enhanced from the jump. I don't know. Might seem like a minor thing to some people, but the days of getting a complete game, the majority of the time, that didn't scream, hey, we want your money, give it to us please, those days are gone. It's unfortunate, but it's the world we currently live in now. Okay, volcanic stone. Good thing I got plenty of stone sword keys. And where does this go? This better not lead me to death. Where is this? What is this? What is this nonsense? Try skill. Oh, Lord. Oh no, what is this room? What is this room? Oh, that's a long way down. 'Cause if I die, it's gonna be bad. Okay, jump. Oh, snap. Okay, so there were very important drops over on the other side, but I currently can't grab them now. This is... Are you kidding? This is the room that I ran through in order to take on the Godskin Noble. This is the room with the super grabby dudes. This is the super grabby dude room. Look carefully. Oh, I'm looking carefully. Here I go running again. Alright, so we have a means of getting back up to that area because of the elevator that we pushed down there. So that's one way. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Ronnie, give her the Finger Slayer Blade. Just so we can further along her quest line. And... No. I'm going to rest. Because I still need to get that Erd Tree Seal. I talked about that way, like an hour ago, maybe an hour and a half ago. I need to get that in order for me to be able to use incantations when I start leveling up my faith. So I'm going to do that first. And I know where I need to go exactly. So we're just going to make a mad dash over there. So glad that they have infinite stamina for when you're not in combat. So useful. Sorry if I've been taking a little bit too long to do something useful or eventful here. Yeah, please don't throw stuff. I really have been on here quite a long time. This might be the longest I've streamed Elden Ring. Granted, it's my day off, so I'm just taking advantage. Star of Ruin. Star of Ruin. You can't escape it. You can't escape it. You get hit once, it's over. But what I need is in there. So we need to drop down here. And then drop right here. Glintstone Pebble. Glintstone Pebble has really become the paramount magic that I use because it's so cost effective, but it's also incredibly powerful. So now we run in here, and then we grab this. Erd Tree Seal! Now we have means of using incantations when the time comes to it. From the back, my character looks like a bobblehead Frieza, and from the front, it looks like a blue-eyed Sauron. But let's check out this item we just got our hands on. Alright, Erd Tree Seal. A formless sacred seal decorated with an Erd Tree crest, once the focus of religion in the lands between. Even though the Elden Ring is shattered and the Erd Tree has dulled from its former radiance, earnest faith continues to hold the answers. So, this is a pretty good faith-based Erd Seal, a sealing weapon. So I'm pretty much going to be using that for incantations once I get my faith high enough, and then I'll start being able to use all sorts of magic. And we got Great Omen Killer Cleaver. Interesting little pickup. Drawstring Fire Grease. That's interesting as well. Golden Rune from right there. Might need to get myself something to drink. Throat's getting a little dry. I've been talking for several hours straight. Might need to get myself something to eat as well. Oh right, I forgot. I got some cookies and cream ice cream downstairs. Every time you bark at me, it just gives me a chance to just completely kill you. Bad doggy. Keeping an eye out. Don't want to get ambushed by something scary. I don't want to get ambushed by something scary. And we got some stairs down here. I have no idea where they're going to lead. Key ahead, therefore time for jumping. Oh, 24,000 runes. Ooh! That was way too close, and we got a stone sword key. I'm surprised I was able to make it all the way over here. Wait, jars. Oh, we need to watch it. Is there a big jar in? Yep, there's a big jar. There's a big jar. Okay, so Shonen Sensei says, been considering creating a channel centered around manga, manhwa, and comics. Any advice for someone considering being a YouTuber? Yes. Never compare yourself to another YouTube channel. Don't look at other YouTube channels and think, well, their numbers are pretty high and I'm doing the same thing that they're doing, so how come my numbers are high enough? Do not pay attention to that. Because then you're going to be comparing yourself to them, and if you feel like you don't match up, then you're not going to do your very best to do what you love. So what I suggest is that if you intend to become a YouTuber, just make the stuff that you like. And don't worry of whether people are going to like it or not. Because the people will come. I mean, I learned this when I started my channel. I looked at other channels and I was wondering, what could I do? Like, Roger's Base was pretty much what started my entire shtick of doing manga reviews, and I had to do it my way. I can't be like Roger's Base. I can't be like JD Legend. I can't be like Tekking 101. I can only be like me. And people have, as you can clearly see, people have liked the stuff that I made simply because I was me. I'm not trying to be a copy of Roger's Base. I'm not trying to be a copy of King of Lightning. I'm not trying to be a copy of anyone else who's doing the same thing that I am doing. So, if you're going to become a YouTuber, do stuff that you love and do not worry about trying to match up to other channels that are doing the same. Because if you love the content that you make, chances are there's a couple hundred thousands, 100,000s, or even millions of other people who love that same thing. And since it'll be you who's doing it, they're going to love the way you do it simply because it's you. That is by far the best advice I can give you. Don't compare yourself to anyone else and do what you love, make what you love. Sure, you can do stuff that matches with trends, but at the end of the day, it is best to make stuff that you yourself enjoy. And pour your heart into it. Because I feel like when you do stuff you love, you'll be able to do it a lot easier than trying to do the same thing someone else is doing and trying to compare yourself to them. Because I can tell you right now, I enjoy doing what I do here, And I enjoy doing it the way I do it because no one else can, in the entire world, can do it like me. There's a sense of pride in that when you think about it. No one in the world can do what I do the way I do it. I'm the only person in the world. I'm the only Kyushu-92 in the world, to be quite honest with you. Sure, other people will, may try and take that name, but I'm the only one and only true Kyushu-92, and no one else in the world can do what I do on my channel the way I do it. One of a kind, the way... So, just like you're one of a kind, Shonen. And Shonen says, what one character in One Piece that hasn't been dubbed that you'd want to voice? I've thought about this for quite a while. Charlotte Katakuri might be nice. See how I stand against Colleen Cleakenbeard. Katakuri would be cool. My observation hockey has been trained to perfection, and it doesn't end well for you. It'd be interesting. It'd be cool. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they already sorted out who's going to voice Katakuri in Whole Cake Island, but... I mean, if they're not fully dubbed, then I would love to voice Katakuri. It would be absolutely amazing. It would be cool. Of course, they'll probably pick a very, very deep voice, a more adult voice than mine. Smoldering Shield. I'll go ahead and steal that. Alright, now we actually need to get out of here. We've been here long enough, we've been messing around in this place long enough. Now we need to leave. Oh, you think I'm just gonna let you take me? You think I'm just gonna let you kill me? I think you overestimate your chances. I'm not about to let you take me. You're gonna have to work for it. You're going to have to work for this murder. How come you didn't have a symbol for enemy when I was right behind you? Oh! 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 It's time to go! Climb, 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 climb. Go, 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 go. The fact that that guy right there kept up with me, and he was right behind me still. Stay down there. Stop throwing the nasties. What did I tell you? Disobedient. Disobedient. Is that fall too far for me? It might be. It might be too far. What is going on in there? All I can imagine in this dude's head is snake, 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 snake. Cannot open from the side. Of course it can't. Why would it ever open from a side I can actually get access to? Albioric? Blood clot? What the heck? Time for beating to a pulp. Why would you say that? Oh no. There are people connected and hanging from here. I have spent so much time on Elden Ring right now, it's crazy. This is the most I've spent on it in quite a while. Granted, however, we're gonna have plenty of time to spend with it leading up to Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. And now we can open the door. But to further answer your question, Shonen Sensei, I mean, not just Katakuri. I mean, I'm pretty sure I could voice some other characters as well. I would like to believe that my voice is diverse enough so I can, you know, fill multiple different roles. Great. We're heading deeper and deeper into a place with fast movers inbound. Crazy people. All y'all's crazy. We're gonna quietly sneak away. Oh great, he's the town crier. Now the thing is, who's that I was hearing crying in here? Was it that guy that started screaming out so that those crawlers would come after me? Because I'm not hearing that crying anymore. It must have been him. Snake ahead. Yep, snake right there. Site of Grace! Sweet! Whew! Guest hall. So now we have a different way to get around this place. Instead of that solitary option that has been the volcanic manor for all these days. And if we open up this door, this puts us right in front of... Ooh, a ladder. A ladder that takes us where? I'm kind of curious to see where it goes. Oh, I've been here before. This opens up the spot where I was looking for a way out from the day before yesterday's stream. Okay. Alright, so we have a Site of Grace. We have unlocked a new place for the Volcano Manor. We are now going to head... Where is it? Abandoned Coffin, Magma Worm. We're going to head to Ronnie's Rise and give her the finger blade. Whew! So much progress. My goodness. So much time spent bettering myself. But we gave her the treasure, and this is all in pursuit of completing her quest, because then we'll get the Moonlight Greatsword from her. And, I mean, come on. If ever there was a melee weapon to have for a magic-based character, the Moonlight Greatsword is legendary for that. Plus, that would mean that I've gotten the legendary Moonlight Greatsword from every From Software game that I've played. Because I got it from... actually, I never got it in Dark Souls Remastered. But I got it in Dark Souls 3, so that still counts. Got the one in Demon Souls, got the one in Bloodborne, which is called the, Sword of Holy Moonlight, or Holy Moonlight Sword. So I would love to have this game's version of the Moonlight Greatsword as well.
Ah, it was thee, not blithe it seemeth. Even in my slumber I sensed it. It is in thy possession, is it not? The hidden treasure of Nokron. My thanks. Finally all the pieces are in place. Soon must I begin my journey. Upon the dark path only I may tread. Ah, but before I leave, I shall entrust thee with this.
Carrion Inverted Statue.
My thanks for thy sterling efforts. A strange gift, perhaps. But a rare sort such as thee would welcome it, I'm sure. I am certain now. Fate steered us to our reunion. I must thank Torrent, too, for his part. You may leave now. It was but brief. But thou gavest me fine service. What is it? You may go. I too am to depart on a journey.
Alright, so we're going to continue this tomorrow, because we're going to continue more with Ronnie's quests and then continue forward at discovering more areas around the Erd Tree. So what we got was the inverted statue. Now what this is that, remember when we went to the big old tower and it had that one chick in there who kept shooting a magic bow at us? And we died to her the first time and she scared me, and we went into this place that had people who were upside down against the ceiling. Apparently this carrion inverted statue is what we need to actually get higher up in that statue. And this will in turn allow us to further this quest line for Ronnie, which is exactly what we want. Well, it's exactly what I want in order to continue things to get my hands on the Moonlight Greatsword, which will be fantastic. So, what I'm going to do is, I am going to go to the Table of Lost Grace and call it a session there. I think I spent more than enough time to cover quite a lot of content for Elden Ring, and I look forward to continuing this tomorrow, even though it's not going to be as long, because you know, work days cuts into my streaming time, but you guys know how it is. So for everyone who managed to tune in not only to my first stream, first half of the stream, but this continuation of it, I just want to say we covered a lot of ground. We defeated Radon. We defeated so many bosses. We defeated the Godskin, Noble, Krispy Kreme, Donut, Michelin, Mr. Stay Puft Man. And we defeated not only the Ancestor Spirit, but also the Regal Ancestor Spirit. We covered a lot of ground underground in the city of Nokrin. And we covered a lot of ground in the Volcano Manor. We got our hands on some pretty good pieces of gear. I got my sorcerer drip on, so I am incredibly thankful for that. And I'm looking forward to seeing what shenanigans we get into tomorrow when we continue to play more Elden Ring. I want to go to the capital and start opening more areas that are up there. But we'll see how things go. But all I can say is, ladies and gentlemen, it's been an eventful day off for me, but I'm gonna use the remaining hours of this day to just chill, relax, definitely get myself something to drink, and then just chill for the rest of the evening. So with that being said, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. And if you're new to the channel and you enjoyed what you saw here today, I can't believe that we're 4 people away from 3,000 subscribers. It's getting crazy, folks. And if you're new to the channel and you enjoyed what you saw here today, then consider subscribing or even consider becoming a member, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later, peoples.
Hey!